Okay. I believe we are live. Yes, we are live. Hello to those of you who managed to tune in this early. I'm going to leave it up for a minute or two before I get started. This is the part where a more refined live streamer would have some fancy animated countdown graphic or some shit. But I'm too cheap for that, apparently. But here we are. Tonight we are playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as Linkle, and with the Hyrule Rebalanced mod, which is probably the bigger of the two changes. But, you can't create a character graphic on a thumbnail for Hyrule Rebalanced. I mean, unless you wanted to put, like, a map of Hyrule on a scale, I don't know. Maybe someone who is better at art would be better at that. Hello to first-time chats from Torch 5013 and Lord Bowser 97. Hello there. Welcome to the channel. It's been a while since I've streamed anything, but I'm back. November was just the best month. 2 back-to-back ear infections. So, like, I actually had to put Breath of the Wild down for a good long time because I couldn't enjoy it with one of my ears shot. Not just because of the pain and discomfort, although that was a big thing too, but a lot of the time exploration, particularly with the Korok seeds, involves listening with both of your ears and trying to determine from which direction a sound is coming. Like when those flowers pop up, you know? But in any case, we're playing a modded version of Breath of the Wild today, which of course means we're going to be playing on an emulator. I could hypothetically mod my system to run the modded version of the game, but there's another niggle, and that's that Breath of the Wild does not perform particularly well on native hardware. Draw distance is a constant problem, and in some places, particularly, actually different places depending on which console you're playing, some places the frame rate just dips. It's weird too, because like the Wii U version, I bought the Wii U version before I had a Switch. The Wii U version had frame rate dips in towns. The Switch version has frame rate dips in like Korok Forest and places like that. The really dense vegetation areas. It's strange, but not altogether unexpected. The Switch isn't super-de-duper more powerful than the Wii U was, but it definitely has different hardware priorities, so... Anyway, this is the Breath of the Wild cross-platform mod loader, and I'm using this simply because it's a very, very convenient way to launch the game. With this little Triforce button right there, it'll launch the emulator and go straight into the game, which is nice. But it's also a good opportunity to show what mods I'm using. Hyrule Rebalanced is the big overhaul. That one is basically going to change a lot of the basic mechanics of the game. There are items and barrels. The weaker enemies have been made meatier and more difficult, while the stronger enemies have been made to be less damage spongy. So actually, as an ironic kind of effect of this, in my experience with the game, the blue bokoblin wasn't all that much harder to beat than the red bokoblin. So, I don't know, red and blue seem to be relatively the same. Maybe there'll be differences as I play more, but I only did a test run. I was originally going to play this on Master Mode, but because the rebalance seems just generally more difficult as a whole, I've decided to just play it on normal mode. The other mod that I'm installing is, of course, the main event, Linkle from Hyrule Warriors, who takes a grand total of 6 mods to become an organic part of this experience. One of them is just a compatibility pack for the die module and rebalance. But like armor icons, the title screen, changing the dialogue so that people talk to Linkle like she's Linkle and not Link, except for voiced lines, which unfortunately are voiced lines and can't be changed. I think this mod also makes it so that you can get into Gerudo Town without going through the whole cross-dressing rigmarole. Why do I always fumble that word? The whole cross-dressing thing. You don't have to do that because you're a girl. You know? You get an easy into that town if you're a girl. There's a similar set of mods for Zelda as well. And I pondered using her for this commentary for this live stream, but she has long hair and it's constantly clipping through her shield, and the only fix that the mod gives you moves the shield down to like her lower waist so that it's not clipping through her hair all the time, but that just makes it look like it's floating behind her the entire time. So either way, there's a bit of a visual issue going on with that, and I don't think that mod is ever going to be able to entirely fix that. The other three mods that I use improve three specific aspects of the game. Unique horses here just gives better stats to the three unique horses. Self-explanatory. The classic camera is not technically a classic camera. It's actually a camera mod that has an array of FOV options. You can pull the camera further away, bring it closer, have a different bow and arrow aiming angle, that sort of thing. I have it pulled in close because I just like that angle. The next one is house enhancements. It's only marked as Linkle because this is the version that's compatible with Linkle. This one adds some functions to the house you can buy in Hateno Village so that it's actually worth those 3,000 rupees you put into it, plus the other rupees you put into repairing it and filling it with furniture. I really only bought the house as a vanity in my regular Switch playthrough, but yeah. Would like a mod that gender bends the Gerudo so Linkle would still have to sneak in. Yeah, but that would involve, like, making a whole bunch of different models for the Gerudo, because every race in Breath of the Wild has a whole bunch of models. It's actually pretty impressive. But, yeah, well, in any case, let's begin. I'm just gonna move my mouse off screen there. We're playing on the Wii U emulator rather than the Switch emulator because it's just more reliable for Breath of the Wild in general. But it also comes with the community graphics packs, which lets you improve the performance of the game substantially with very little effort. I've also, this wasn't in the mod list, this is something that I did in the emulator itself. I've lengthened the days so that the day-night cycle is an hour and a half or so long, rather than the 24 minutes that it is in the base game. Because I find the day-night cycle in Breath of the Wild to be too short. And by I find the day-night cycle in Breath of the Wild to be too short, I mean it's kind of exasperating to have to race the shadows to the horizon. Time moves very quickly in Breath of the Wild, and you can just like stand in place and watch the shadows of nearby towers or cliffs move along the ground rather like comically fast. The only thing lengthening the day-night cycle is going to make problematic for this playthrough is probably like way later in the playthrough if I decide to hunt dragon parts for the Set of the Wild. But you can add emulators to your Steam library. You can add anything to your Steam library. There's a function that lets you add any program you want and then attach custom artwork and stuff to the Steam library. I got the artwork you saw there off of Steam Grid DB, so it's a good place to look for pretty much anything, really. Now, I was going to use Survival of the Wild for this playthrough, but I pivoted over to Hyrule Rebalanced because the survival mod, while interesting, has the Darker Nights mod baked in, and that not only has some weird issues with lighting, but it also makes the opening cutscene pitch black. Whether you have the pitch black shrines mod on or not, it's kind of... I forgot to turn my own volume down. Your volume's down. My volume is still in max. Blew my own eardrums out there for a second there. This is actually kind of comical with the dialogue fix installed. Because the subtitles say Linkle, But the voice is saying Link.
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Yeah, wake up, Link. And then, is this a 100% run? I haven't decided. I haven't gotten all the Korok seeds in my regular playthrough, if that's part of the question. Um, like, I'm thorough. I do intend to do all the shrines, because I've done all the shrines. But the Korok seeds, I didn't even get 200 of those things, and there's 900. Jeez. But then again, I got the Korok mask, but I never bothered using it, so that's probably why. I mostly just went after any like location that looked suspicious, and usually I would find a Korok seed there, and I still only got like maybe a fifth of them, probably a little over a fifth. But I had more than enough weapon and armor and weapon and shield and bow slots to be getting on with by that point in the game, so I wasn't super motivated to go after them. Now, this game, on the emulator, this game is running at a higher frame rate than it should. And obviously the shape and size of Linkle's model is a bit different, so occasionally there's going to be a bit of visual jank here. Yes, pick up the weird stone tablet, which is an actual tablet. It's funny because the Sheikah Slate as a tablet computer motif works no matter which console you're playing this on. Another thing about the Survival of the Wild mod is that these two treasure chests aren't here. So you have to spend a significant portion of the game at the beginning in your underwear, which would have been a bit awkward if I were playing as Linkle, but, you know. Zelda is actually better for that, because instead of the two-piece sports bra combination, she has this kind of, like, actually somewhat cool-looking one-piece bodysuit going on. Anyway, that added bit of description at the bottom there, a lot of items have that in this mod. What that says is requires apple. I think that means the apple is required for dyeing it a different color. Not that we're going to be dyeing the shitty beginning armor at all. But, you know. Another thing this mod adds: items inside barrels, and sometimes monsters. When I was recording a test recording for this, a giant choo-choo burst out of one of these barrels while I was still locked in the Shrine of Rebirth. Most of the time, you're just going to get arrows, which is good, because, like, I don't know, regular-ass arrows are just too hard to come by in regular Breath of the Wild. I mean, you can always buy more if you have less than 50, but I don't know. I don't particularly like the idea of continually farming that one canyon by Zora's Domain for arrows.
That will show you the way.
Major game crash on the Wii U. How long ago did you try it? It might be more compatible now. You have to be careful about modding the game for specific use on the Wii U or Switch, because if the mod includes things that actually increase the graphical demands on the system, it can be a problem. And some of these mods do that. I am, of course, running this on an emulator, so I'm free to just jack that shit the way up.
You are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
If it was a while ago, then you might want to give it another try. I know these mods have been updated fairly regularly. Now, did I get all of the barrels? It'll be easier to see with more light in here. No. Just boxes. I'll come back for those when I have bombs. Another thing that this mod changes is the stamina system. Stamina drains more slowly for certain things, more quickly for other things, and it takes a longer time to start recharging once you stop moving. One of the things you want to watch out for, climbing speed has been greatly increased, but the climbing jump now takes most of a whole stamina bar. So you're going to have to change your strategies for climbing the mountainsides. Especially in the early game. This shot is so much better at sunrise, and that is one perk of lengthening the day-night cycle, is that you get to see this at sunrise. It's freaking beautiful. This shot was always beautiful, but it's even more beautiful at sunrise than it is with blue skies, which is what you're going to see in the main game. What's my opinion on the slate being gimped during development? I don't know. I didn't know that was even the case. The slate that we have right now seems quite flexible and powerful enough, especially when you consider exploits, which I won't be using. You're not going to be seeing me bomb launching myself up mountainsides. I'm just not... I don't know. That kind of stuff doesn't appeal to me. Another thing in this mod is that you can see the durability of the weapon in its description. Just the base durability. It doesn't tell you how much is left, but it tells you how much it has. For example, I now know that this tree branch is actually more durable than the Boko Club. I did not know that before. I think some aspects of durability have been tweaked, though, so that might not be the case in the main game. Another thing this mod does is it makes all the bugs slightly bigger so that you can spot them more easily, which is a frickin' godsend. I can't even count how many bugs I've accidentally scared away before I even knew they were there. And also, they just straight up tell you what the cooking effects of different items are. For example, Hylian Shroom has 1 heart, and it adds 1 minute to any special effects on that particular food. So Hylian Shrooms are actually really, really useful for foods that you want to have a special effect for. Survival of the Wild also greatly decreases the number of food items that you can find around the world, which is important in that case because you have a hunger meter in that mod. Survival of the Wild is really interesting, but I think I'm going to wait until it's a bit more complete before I play it. Maybe I'll stream that as my Zelda's Ballad playthrough down the line, but, well, we'll see. Maybe. We'll see. Get weapon and food cooking info should have been a feature in the base game, to be honest. Would have saved me a ton of headache. Yeah, I mean, throughout my entire Breath of the Wild playthrough, I only ever just guessworked at food. And eventually I settled on just cooking a bunch of hearty food because it was not only very reliable, but it was like the one consistent thing that I understood about the cooking system. If you have hearty food and you throw 1 hearty food item into a pot, you get a full restore item with some amount of bonus hearts. And you can add it to any other thing to get more bonus hearts. Easy. Ah, a hightail lizard. I want to collect these. Oh, there's a beetle and a... Oh, no. Did I scare them away by scaring a bird? Oh, I hate when that happens. I scared a bird and it scared the lizard and the beetle away. That was a good... That would have been a good pull.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map near Sheikah's Lake.
Stop collecting bugs and get on with your journey, Link. Anyway, yeah. Oh, I also want to do this. Just to get that first animation where they take out the slate out of the way. Although there is actually quite a bit to see from this vantage point, or at least a little higher up. Anyway, there's never anything on this pathway, so... One of the things that the animation pack that I did... You might not notice it because the camera's pulled in a bit closer, but Linkle is running slower than Link would. The reason for that is that this animation looks, honestly, really silly at full speed. But, you know, I don't mind the change in speed, but it is worth keeping in mind. There is an option in the animation pack to run closer to default speed. I'd rather go a bit slower and not look like a complete frickin' dunce the entire time. Or not look like I'm hopped up on way too much caffeine. Apple grab, victory pose. um... Hey there, buddy. Oh, well met, stranger. It's rather unusual to see another soul in these parts. And who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young girl like you to this place? I misread that, but whatever. Answering a question with a question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. That temple there. Long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if I may be of service. The slate was originally meant to display most functions on the Wii U gamepad, but was cut to promote the Switch version. Yeah, I thought that was weird that the gamepad didn't, at least do the map. But, to be honest, that would have just meant a gimped experience with the Pro Controller. And the Pro Controller on the Wii U already lacks the gyro, so, yeah. Baked apple. Direct heat has softened and sweetened this apple. Eat it to restore 1 heart. I like how it says 1 heart in this version, because this version increased the amount of healing it does. Survival of the Wild also increased the amount of healing it does, but it still leaves the description as at 3/4 of a heart. So it's a bit confusing. Lewis is confirmed creepypasta reader. Is that the voice that is that what I'm doing with my voice acting right now? Creepypasta? I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. Now, the way you make baked apples, and this is important because there's a side quest for this later. Just, dump it near the fire. It will catch fire if it stays close to it and the physics engine doesn't. Basically, put it near fire and eventually it will become a baked apple. It's more reliable to just dump it on the ground, pull out an arrow or a stick, and hold it over the apple, though. In fact, I would do that if this stick wasn't going to be a weapon for me later. Oh, wait, I have a torch. This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished. Kind of annoying because you hold it in your weapon hand. There is a mod to hold a torch in your offhand, but that puts it in your shield hand, and it makes it kind of hard to light, actually. So you're just trading one annoyance for another in that case. Well then, just help yourself to that torch there. And how, may I ask, are you planning to use it? As a weapon. Innovative. However, that is probably best used to light fires. If you need a weapon, you can find something better. Many beasts roam the land past this point. You can take my axe with you, if you please, assuming you can find it. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponents and lock your sights on them. Thank you. You can talk to the old man again and ask him what he's doing, but, I'm not going to bother. Survival of the Wild also replaces this axe with a hatchet, which is a one-handed axe, which honestly I prefer, but, Fine, Lewis is confirmed to be a medieval narrator. I mean, I've done voice acting in playthroughs before, so, you know. I just like reading the dialogue out loud. I'm a nerd like that. Alright. So this the axe only has like slightly more durability than the wooden stick as a weapon, so you know, be careful with that. Apples. I am not leaving a single apple behind. Gotcha. Whew. I had such a surplus of apples by the end of my playthrough that there were times during, like, challenging sequences where I wouldn't even go to my food menu. I just stuff a bunch of apples down my gob. Damn. Ah, there's the hightail lizard. The item description for that got cut off so that the cooking effect could be added, but hightail lizards are used to make elixirs that increase your movement speed. Hold on, if I remember. Ah. Okay, so before we get that Korok seed, actually, I'm going to go get this first. It'll make my sneak attack more effective if I have an actual weapon. You're not Hestu. I'm not going to do voice acting for the Koroks. The Koroks are too annoying. I'd throw my throat out if I do that. Don't be shy about checking suspicious places. Now, swimming is generally better in this rebalance mod. Your base swimming speed is a bit faster, and the swim boost just takes the same amount of stamina you would normally. That's right. Stand there, Linkle. Thank you. I kind of need to get my stamina back. Well, I mean, it's not a flex, more just a statement of the obvious. I've done voice acting during my playthroughs before. It's just a thing that I do. The rusty broadsword is pretty brittle, but it does have some decent attack power. So, it's a good weapon for sneak attacks in the early game. Remember where this is. In fact, I would mark it on my map if I had a map. Before I go anywhere, let's see. Is there any fish around here? Fish, fish, fish. Come on, fish. There's no fish in my immediate area. That makes me sad. Hang on. There's fish over there. I'm gonna need that later. Nah, that one got away. Figured I'd get a jump on getting the warm doublet. Anyway, where was that bokoblin that I was looking at? Oh, butterfly. I'm gonna get distracted by every goddamn bug now that I can see them. Beetle's gonna have a frickin' field day when he meets me. Every time I talk to him, it's gonna be like, oh, you have a beetle in your inventory? Let me take 5 minutes of your day trying to convince you to trade for free food. But, like, I'm actually going to be using Beetle's shop in this playthrough, because one of the things the Rebalance adds as an optional mod that I did decide to use is that Beetle can sell you weapons now. You know, just a little balance to that. I pondered increasing the weapon durability in the emulator, because that's something that you can do. But, you know, I didn't want to mess with the Rebalance mod in case it did something specific with that, so I just decided to go for the option that increases the that gives you the ability to buy some weapons from Beetle. It looks so much better when you can turn on anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing was never Breath of the Wild's problem. That's more of a Three Houses thing. Breath of the Wild's problem was more texture clarity and draw distance. It does look a lot better when you improve the shadow quality, though. Shadows were one of the biggest casualties of the optimization process for this one, which is unfortunate because the shadows are very prominent. Now, hang on. There you are. Quietly now. Quietly. And I still had to wail on that guy a bit after the snake strike. That's one of the things about the rebalance mod, is that your snake strikes are significant, at least if you have a good weapon, but they're not instant kill. And when you increase the health of certain enemies, that means the sneak strike becomes less useful early game than it used to be. The red bokoblins don't have much health in the main game, so if you manage to sneak strike them even this early in the game with a frickin' tree branch, you're either going to instant kill them or almost instant kill them. But the red bokoblins are a lot more durable in this mod, so. Another thing that's more durable are the choo-choos. Well, that was a bad demonstration because I have an actually good weapon, and that was a small choo-choo. But they have more health than they usually do. And the big ones will multiply into small ones when you beat them, instead of just exploding into a bunch of choo-choo jelly. So I think that makes them act more like the classic choo-choos, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Anyway. Kind of want to try and get a sneak strike on this guy. Get some mileage out of this rusty sword. But, I don't have a bow. If I had a bow, I could create a distraction. Oops. Oh, I missed my chance to sneak strike. Ah, I got him. So, there's a trick. If you don't have a bow and arrow to create distractions with, just throw a stick. You want to see her sprint animation? Unfortunately, the sprint animation is pretty much the same as Link's. That's one thing that doesn't really change. I mean, she doesn't have the Naruto run or anything, so... But, you know, just for basic running, she has the Girly animation. There are several options in the animation pack for walking, and I picked, I think, positive. So, that's a thing. Anyway, where... Ah, here we go. Stamina Shroom. Nice. Razor Shroom. Excellent. I used to break open barrels all the time in Breath of the Wild, and they only very rarely had very poor loot. So that's a thing that I'm glad the Rebalance mod changed, is that there's stuff worth a damn to find in pots and crates and barrels and stuff. And you always find an abundance of those in bokoblin camps, so it's an extra reason to go after the bokoblin camps, which is good, because bokoblin camps are pretty much useless during the latter half of the game, because you already have more good weapons than you can get away with, and you'll 9 times out of 10 just end up throwing away whatever treasure you find in the camp. Anyway, there is a bokoblin guarding this treasure chest, so I am going to climb up this wall and try to get a jump on him. Ah, he heard me. Hi, buddy. One thing that the Rebalance did is that your 4th strike, or your last strike in the combo finisher attack, is about 1.5 times damage compared to the regular attack. Also, your spin attack is 1.5 times damage, I think. I'm going by memory here. Damn, the Rusty Broadsword lasted longer than it usually does, but... Oh, Jesus! Okay. Yeah, I said the choo-choos could come out of the barrels sometimes. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's some free choo-choo jelly, but palm fruit. How did you get here? You're supposed to be like way down in Farron. The barrel items are completely randomized, but like I'm not sure what the loot tables look like. Anyway, one of the things that the mod changes is, of course, the armor. And the Hylian set gets one of the more significant changes, because in the main game, the Hylian set is just kind of like a semi-cool set of clothes that Link can wear, but nothing special. The Hylian set in Linkle's mod is her, like, Hyrule Warriors default design costume. So she gets her basic look a hell of a lot earlier into the game than Link gets his basic look. The Wild set is a variation on her Hyrule Warriors outfit that incorporates the Link hat into the design. So that's cool. She actually gets to be the reincarnation of the hero in this continuity. Or, you know what, I like to imagine that the Shrine of Resurrection just regenerated Link like the Doctor. Like, complete with a new personality and all. That would make for some excellent fanfiction. You'd be surprised the things that Breath of the Wild fanfiction does with the whole amnesia concept. I mean, it's clearly just a game cliche in Breath of the Wild, but they're not that randomized. You're not going to find the Master Sword in a barrel, but, you know. Link is basically the Hylian Doctor, yeah. Except he keeps regenerating into the same form every time. It's like if every Doctor were David Tennant. Because he's the legend, of course. But... come on. Damn. Another thing that this mod changes is the Flurry Rush. I'm honestly not a fan of this change. Not that it matters, because this guy's... oh, Jesus. Never gonna be able to get up. I jinxed myself. Damn it. Alright. Anyway, as I was saying, the Flurry Rush has changed. By which I mean, like, when you do a perfect dodge, the time slowdown doesn't slow down half as much and doesn't last more than, like, a second. So, you don't get much Flurry Rush time in this one. I like how this game, this mod totally spoils that you can actually cook with the ancient parts. Which is something you would never think to do normally because it's just fucking stupid. But they're actually really good for creating elixirs, believe it or not. They add a lot of time to the special effects. The game does have a hint that you can cook with ancient parts. There's this comical NPC up on a mountain somewhere on the west of the map who's... you can find her because she's got a billowing black cooking fire, smoke signal, billowing out of the mountain, and she's up there trying to come up with great recipes. All of her recipes end up as dubious food. She's entirely there to be comic relief, but she also tells you that you can cook with certain items, like the ancient parts, and from there you're meant to experiment. Also, there's a lot more freestanding rupees in these in these vases, so always break them. Sometimes you'll get the green ones, sometimes you'll get red ones. It varies. It's random. Ooh, a blue one. Nice. 5 rupees. His shiny blue facets make you weak in the knees. That's the kind of girl Linkle is? Okay. Ah, I didn't get a red one this time. That's sad. You just did it and saw what would happen. Hey there, Jesus the Dio 101. It's going okay. I went to get my brakes fixed today. Found out that I could not get my rotors resurfaced because they're too worn down. So I couldn't afford to get them replaced and get my brake pads fixed. So I just did the brake pads to buy myself some time. And I'll have to go do the whole thing all over again in like a month or two. My car is drivable now, and that's what matters. I know there's a Korok seed up at the top of the Temple of Time. I'll get it when I'm up there talking to the king. I don't know where half the Korok seeds on the Great Plateau are, I should mention. I only grabbed a few of them and didn't bother, like, really searching. I already got these ancient parts, didn't I? Anyway, whenever you see a field full of broken guardians, get them ancient parts, because, like, the ancient parts are one of the most valuable resources you can get in this game. Not only can you use them to turn regular arrows into ancient arrows later, but, like, there's, the ancient armor, which needs ancient parts to upgrade. And the ancient armor is frickin' amazing. It almost doubles your damage output with ancient and guardian weapons, which is, like, one of the most significant strength attack strength upgrades you can get in this game. So, definitely do that. Breath of the Wild's going good. We're still in the Great Plateau, still just barely starting out. I have the Hylian trousers, so that's nice. I like how they still call them Hylian trousers when they're obviously a pair of short shorts and thigh boots. That's not trousers. That is not what trousers are. Anyway, this is a good tree. I know this tree. If I'm correct, there should be some bird eggs up here. Now, hang on. The climbing speed is so much better. I like climbing in Breath of the Wild, but it is a bit slow without the climbing gear. Anyway, from up here, we can see several things. We can see our current destination, which is over there. There's 2 archers in the way. There's also a 3rd bokoblin somewhere around there, and that one has a traveler's sword, so you definitely want to get that one. There's a camp down here with a rock that you can push into some explosives. Unfortunately, since the bokoblins are no longer... they're eating. I like the little things you can occasionally catch the bokoblins doing, like, not just eating, but also hunting wild game. Gives them a little bit more life. But, like, you can push this rock to explode the camp, and that would one-hit kill these guys in the vanilla game. But since the red bokoblins have more health now, it does damage them significantly, but, well. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought I was about to take some fall damage. It does damage them significantly in this version, but that was one of the things I learned the hard way when doing the test run for this live stream. Is Hyrule Rebalanced makes the red bokoblins a lot more of a threat. Anyway. I'm not going to be able to get that from here, but... Oh, I don't have access to... Oh. Oops. I didn't mean to let that arrow loose. They still don't know where I am. Anyway, one moment. I forgot to open something important, and I will do that now. It's not... Alright, because I don't have a controller that is compatible with gyro. Or more specifically, I have a third-party Pro controller that I'm using right now, but it's technically X input according to my computer. So, the result of that is that I can't use gyro on my PC, even though the controller has gyro in it. So, am I using a reshade? No, I'm not. I don't use reshade for anything. What I am doing is playing with the emulator's community graphics packs set up. Damn. Stop swaying. Damn it. They're all just hearing tap, 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 and it didn't even blow up the bombs. Great. Gotta do this the hard way. How many arrows do I have left? 1. Great. Wonderful. I probably left a bunch of arrows down here, though. And the archer actually dropped arrows for a change. That's surprisingly rare. There we go. Okay, now where was I? Wait, can I thread the needle with this nostril? I might be able to from a different angle, but... Nah. That's not going to work. Let's move a little further away so that I can sneak by without the bokoblin seeing me. There's a blue bokoblin in this one, so I definitely want to get that surprise attack with the bomb. Come on. I can't aim with gyro, though. The app that I just opened... Oh, thank you for the cheer, Kyle Turner. The app that I just opened lets you use gyro controls with, like, the analog stick. It's basically necessary for the shrines, but... Friendly fire much? Oh, damn it. Oh! I meant to dodge backwards. Oh, man. If you don't like the design of the Ancient Guardian set, you can mod that. You can mod that look. It's just like one of many things that you can absolutely do with the Wii U emulator. Anyway, I have all 12 of my arrows back. That's good. Man, it always catches me off guard when I start a new game of this. Just how goddamn oppressive the opening hours are. Well, I did better than I did last time. I have 4 arrows now, not just 1. Okay. Like the first hours of the game are the ones that feel most like a survival game. Once you're off the Great Plateau, it starts to feel just like a more open Zelda game in terms of general balance. Which, you know, is fine. Alright. It dropped arrows. That's good. This time I'm actually going to save my game so that I don't have to kill that guy again. Because that was a waste of time. Ah, damn it. I scared a butterfly away. Alright, let's go. They don't immediately know where I am. So I can get another sneak attack in. His weapon burnt before he could get to me. Come on, you blue bastard. Oh, Jesus. Frick. That guy recovered a lot faster. A lot faster than the red ones. Okay, so maybe the blue ones are significantly harder, just not in terms of health. Wait. I was holding the R button down, and if you hold the R button down while going left to right, it actually speeds up your cursor. Okay, that's good to know. Let's see. Baked apple, sure. Oh, Jesus. It glanced him. I dealt a glancing blow, but... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh! The ragdolls. I love that part of combat. Damn it. Okay, I was hoping that would stagger him. Come on, come on, come on. At least I don't have to deal with the red one, too. Dead. And now I have a spiked Boko Club. Let's see what the spiked Boko Club looks like. Less durability than even the axe, but, you know, at least it's a good weapon. Whew, where did I get my N7 hat from? It was a random Amazon purchase, I think. Ages and ages ago. Can't remember which interview, but they explain how they developed the game by seeing how people handle the same situation, but using different solutions and exploring the environment. He just completely forgot that his partners were there. Hey there, buddy. Point blank. Do you think you'll eventually 100% your initial playthrough, or do you see no points? I'll probably 100% it. All I have left to do is, like, get Link's cutscene horse and the Korok seeds. But, like, you know, I'll probably tackle that bit by bit rather than all at once. If I play on my Switch again, it's going to be in Master Mode, and that uses separate save. Fire arrows. I am absolutely using those, but not on these guys. These guys I can explode with their own barrels. I'm going to climb up here and go around. I would go around the other way, but there's those archers over there. Thanks for the bits, by the way. Nobody is heartless. You see, that's funny. Because, like, the one true nobody, my name, is, like, a reference to a character that I made for a roleplay forum who was a nobody in the heartless sense, in the Kingdom Hearts sense. This was back before, like, several spin-offs came out and explained the stuff there was to explain about nobodies, so we had, like, no fucking idea what that was about. I'm not going to account that character, though, because that character was terrible. I fucking hate him. It was early days. My first fan fiction was a terrible Legacy of Kain fan fiction that could basically be summed up as the Third Age, but Legacy of Kain. Oh, damn it. The butterfly flew away, and I missed my chance to grab it because of the elevation change. Oh, come on. I keep locking on to the wrong choo-choo. Come on. Just wait for them to jump at you and then swing at them. Not nearly as complicated as the Bokoblins. Okay, I seriously need to go cook something. 2 baked apples should do the trick. I'm gonna go up this hill, back to the old man's fire. Then maybe I'll clear out that camp above the ridge. Ooh. Hightail lizard. Grab another tree branch. Come on. How can one get the Legacy of Kain games? Well, all of the Legacy of Kain games are available on GOG. All of them are available on Steam except Blood Omen, which is GOG exclusive for the time being and only just got a PC re-release. Ooh, I thought I was going to take fall damage there. That would have ended my game. Let's climb up this. Oh, Highland Shrimp's good. I knew there was an acorn here. I thought I remembered something like that. Acorns add 2 hearts and 1 minute to any special effect. So they're actually a pretty good... Oh, damn. I did not mean to jump. Hang on. I'm actually going to climb back down and restore my stamina before I try climbing this tree. Why do Heartless have hearts but no bodies, but no bodies have bodies but no hearts? As a Kingdom Hearts fan, this will never leave me alone. I knew there'd be bird eggs up here. Oh, anyway, climb down. Thank you. Another acorn. If you shoot squirrels, by the way, there's squirrels right over there. If you shoot squirrels, they become acorns for some reason. Unlike the other animals, which become like raw meat. I just think that's funny. Ah, another acorn. Good. Plenty of acorns. Nope. Nope, nothing. Rats. Hey there, old guy. Anyway, the easiest way to create baked apples, I'm going to show you right now. I'm just going to drop 2 apples on the ground right here. Take out your bow. Not the fire arrows, but the I'm out of regular arrows. Shoot. Okay. Frickin' wooden stick. Light on fire. No? That's not... It's not happening. Damn. Hang on. It's because she's programmed to hold the torch up when it's on fire, and the sticks apply to that. Ugh. The way this game is programmed sometimes just annoys the crap out of me. I don't have any regular arrows. I'm going to hold the arrows up to the apples. That will roast them really quick. You just light them on fire, hold them above the apples. Instant roast apples. But okay, fine. I'll do this the tedious way by taking them out one at a time and putting them right next to the fire and hoping the physics don't. There we go. I'll take that. Hey there, Cassidy. I'm doing okay. Come on. Ah, it fell away from the fire. These things have to be too damn close to too damn close to the fire for this to be like anything other than cumbersome to do. There we go. Okay. We're good now. I'll just like eat a regular ass apple to fill the rest of my health. Also save my game so that I don't have to do that again. Oof. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna push the boulder down on those unsuspecting bokoblins. Ooh, butterfly. Come on. That one was farther away than it looked. I gotta get used to the bugs being bigger than they used to be. Got it. Just gonna give those two a wide berth. Gonna watch the Game Awards. Have fun. Never was much of a Game Awards or gaming news show kind of guy, but that's just me. Shall we go for a spare? No? Come on. Up. Come on, just go straight at the boulder. Thank you. Ugh, I can't push it. Wait. What if I come at it from this angle? Come on. Ugh. I missed. Well, only one time have I managed to get 2 of them with the same boulder. It's like Bokoblin bowling. I just wanted to get to kill this stupid thing without having to fight it. But fine, let's sneak up behind it, because apparently it's just transfixed with that boulder. Ooh. Or not. I could ruin my stealth by sliding down the hillside. What are you doing? Okay. Anyway, where's the loot that the other guy dropped? There's his Boko Club. Which, think about it. Let's get rid of this. There we go. I thought he would have dropped monster parts, too. Oh, well. Now, where was the other group? It would be over this way, wouldn't they? There's the rock. There's the rock. If Sega shows Sega proudly presents in the next Sonic Frontiers trailer, then boy, will I be excited. I have no idea what to expect from that game. Blind as bats, these bokoblins. They're about as observant as the boulder I pushed to kill them. Hey, guys. Over here. Oh, damn it. I went and screwed up the landing. Oh! Jesus. Frick. Great. Okay. Hang on. I'm just gonna wait for this guy's weapon to burn away. Why crossover trigger? Hang on. I need to scroll back up the chat and see what that's about. Chrono Cross? What's this about Chrono Cross? I mean, I like Chrono Cross, so, like... Ah, seared steak. Good. Actually, I should have eaten that instead of the other stuff. Anyway, let's see what's in this barrel. Better not be another choo-choo. What? What? Huh. Okay. I'm not sure how that's fresh, but... Evidently it is. There was a rumor that Chrono Cross is getting a remake. I don't know. That sounds like the kind of rumor that people make up all the time. Chrono Cross seems like a game that's particularly ill-suited to that kind of remake, too. Simply because of the way it handles its characters. More butterflies. Oh, nice. The overworld music is finally playing. Now, if I remember correctly, the bokoblin with a sword is in front of this structure. So let's just get close enough. There you are, you little bastard. Slowly. Gotcha. Excellent. Alright, got the Boko shield and the Traveler sword. Strike a pose, Linkle. I showed some sort of chronic crossover for the other game, for this other game recently, so people see it as a sign as well. Metroid Prime 1 remake is another big rumor. They're not going to remake Metroid Prime 1 while they're busy with Metroid Prime 4. the the Sheikah Slate was positioned incorrectly because the size of Linkle's model is different than Link's, but then it just jumped into position. I've never gotten to this point as Linkle. I've only like gotten to this point as Zelda. So Zelda's about as tall as Link is, so she didn't have that animation flub. I love the scene where the first tower rises. To be honest, I don't mind the Ubisoft towers in this case, because like my problem with Ubisoftification in open world games was always the icon chasing in the overworld rather than the towers. The towers are actually a nice mechanic, but you know, it's fulfilling to find your way to the top of a high location and fill out some of your map that way. Ubisoft's flawed approach to open world design is more in an over-reliance on objective markers, which kind of just makes the world around those objective markers less substantial. A to B to C to D. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, most of the icons on your map are places you find yourself or places you mark yourself. Like sometimes I'll be on a mountain and I see something interesting in the distance, but I don't want to leave my horse behind. So I mark it on my map. And I make a note to go back for it later. And like when I'm in between objectives, I'll warp to a nearby shrine later on and go check it out. Usually I find 2 or 3 more things along the way. It's good to try and keep yourself focused while playing Breath of the Wild because you can get so easily distracted.
You have been a 100 years.
I don't know, something about that Linkle voice clip just seemed inappropriate. I'm really interested in what they're going to do with Ganondorf in Breath of the Wild 2.
Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
I mean, an open world stealth game could be interesting, but like the only series that's tried it in a big way so far has been Metal Gear, and their attempt has not been particularly successful. Ooh. Okay. It looks like fall damage is a thing that happens from that drop in this mod. I need to be a little careful about that. My. It would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others just like it have erupted across the land, one after another. It's almost as though a long-dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop that tower? I heard a voice. Well now, a voice, you say? And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? No. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? I do. She says it so cheerfully. I had a feeling you would say that. Here, on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down, and also by a fog that acts as an instant death zone in case you actually try to climb down and realize, hey, if you're smart about your stamina, you actually could make that climb. Little awkward there. It's like the one time the game breaks its own rules. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Paraglider? Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes, I didn't come soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know. Worry not, I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? Okay. Sure, why not? Come, let me show you something. Sure, why not? Do you see that structure there? The one shining with a strange light. It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground. Okay. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe. Okay then, old guy. Linkle really needs her own game. Yeah, I agree. She's a fun character. A little, like, overly jokey in her presentation in Hyrule Warriors, but that was Hyrule Warriors. The idea that someone might believe that they're the reincarnation of the hero, though, is fun to play around with. Got him. Come on, then. What? Oh, I got shot with an arrow in the middle of all that. Okay, fine. Let's, just restore my hearts real quick. Just, come on. Here's a fun thing. If you block an arrow with a wooden shield, like this one, come on. And then you put it away, you get the arrows. It's pretty great. Oh, damn it, my shield broke. And I lost all the arrows as a result. Wonderful. Come on. Can't even hit me at this range, can you? Was my most clutch battle in this game? Oh, geez, I can't even remember. After a certain point, the battle became more fun than difficult. Oh, hang on. There's an arrow in this box. Thank you. Alright. Damn it, nothing. Okay, let's see what's in this treasure chest. Please be something good. Ah, another sword. Good. Excellent. My inventory's full. Okay, I'll break my axe on a few crates and then come back for this. Raw bird drumstick. Nice. A Hyrule herb. Nice. Flint. Excellent. That'll be useful. Pinewood truffle. This rare mushroom has a rich scent. Cook it in a pot before eating to double its restorative powers. Double. That's not how you describe half a heart turning into 3 hearts. It's more like quintuple? Something like that. Anyway. There we go. That is a good drop! That is a fucking good drop! Its durability is only 25, though. Which, you know, is fair. It's a katana. They're not made of the best steel in the world, but Jesus. Okay, I'm saving that one for a special occasion. The soup ladle. Okay. It's better than a wooden stick. So I'm going to drop one of these wooden sticks. Let's pull out the Spiked Boko Club. No? Fleet Lotus Seeds? Is that Hylian Rice? It's Hylian Rice. That's a good food item, actually. Wait, hang on. Did I just get another good weapon? Let's pick up this Rush Room first. I'm going to drop another stick. This one is the Edge of Duality. That's like one of the better double-handed swords that you can get during the first half of the game. A curious double-edged sword crafted using Sheikah technology for Hyrulean knights. It excels at smiting Yiga clan warriors. Holy crud. And I got excited over a frickin' traveler's sword. I need to remember to break more. Oh, nice. A wooden shield. It's not a particularly good one, but it's got 50 durability. Which makes it a good arrow collection tool. I mean, normally you wouldn't get these kind of weapon drops from crates no matter what, but one of the things that Hyrule Rebalanced does is it adds a loot table to all of the crates and barrels and stuff, right? So, and I don't think the loot table itself is designed to change much over the course of the game. Damn. Wait, what? What did I do? Did I just hit a flower? I think I hit a silent princess flower. Bee honey. Honey straight from the hive is chock full of nutrients. Cooking it sweetens a meal, enhancing its restorative effects. Bird egg. Staminoka bass. Oh my god. You're joking. A royal broadsword. Okay. It's not as powerful as it would be in the regular game. In the regular game, it's like 30-something, I think. Well, it's more than 20, at any rate. But, like, durability 50, damn good. In fact, I'm actually going to switch to the Royal Broadsword now. And I picked up a bow. I picked up another Traveler's Bow. So I'll switch over to that once I'm... I wouldn't accidentally hit the frickin' silent princess flower that fell out of that crate. Ugh. What is this RNG? Yeah, I know. I got a better sword out of the frickin' crate than I got out of the treasure chest, which, hang on. I'm just gonna drop... Oh, wait, no, I don't need to drop that. I'll throw it I'll throw it at the next enemy I run into. Imagine getting one of the elemental swords this early on. That would be cool. Of course, the Breath of the Wild is interesting in that, like, yeah, weapons have different durability, but, like, the more attack strength an individual weapon has, the more that durability works for you. Like, you kill the enemies faster, and also in fewer swings, which means you're using less durability per enemy. So it just sort of has this compounding effect, where the further into the game you get, the longer your weapons last, because not only are they stronger, and not only are they more durable, but the fact that they're stronger and more durable at the same time makes their durability last longer. It's like they just have better mileage per gallon, you know. And they have more gallons in the tank. Anyway, I'm just gonna... This tree caught my eye. I kind of want to check out this tree. You learn to pay attention to your instincts when you're playing Breath of the Wild. There's probably going to be nothing up here, though. Just to embarrass me on stream, there's going to be nothing up here. Wait, hang on. Switch over to the wooden shield. Thank you. That looks better with my royal swords. Yeah, there's nothing up here. It's funny. Oh. It was like, I was about to say, you know, I could swear there was something around here that was worthwhile. And 2 treasure chests and a frickin' Korok seed. I don't have magnesis, so I can't get the Korok seed. But... if I had Cryonis, I could jump across. I could bomb launch myself up there. If I had magnesis, I don't think anything magnesis does would get me over there. But if I had stasis, I could launch myself up that way too. Okay, you know what? What am I doing? I'm walking away, and I haven't even marked this on my map yet. There we go. I'll come back for this later. Thank you for the bits, Lord Bowser. What order are you doing the beasts? Usually go water, wind, fire, then thunder, because fuck Thunder by Ganon. Well, I always do water first, because that's the way the game wants you to go, and in an open game that blesses you with structure, I tend to follow the structure. There are reasons to do that. But, after that, I'm just going to do the beasts in whatever fucking order that I happen to wander into them at, you know? This is the Magnesis Shrine. I could probably build a bridge with, like, metal crates to get across here. I wonder if the Rebalanced mod changes the X chest. These chests, there's 4 on the plateau. One of them has, like, the Nintendo shirt, and the others are just throwaway loot. These are kind of like rewards for buying the expansion pass, basically. Now it's still a ruby, just like in vanilla. There's a treasure chest underwater, but we can't get that until we have magnesis, so let's do the shrine. You know, Breath of the Wild reminds me of some immersive sims where you can use the physics and environment to get the edge on enemies. Huh. I'm trying to think of games like that, but I guess I haven't played very many in that vein, because none are coming to me. There are a lot of open-world RPGs, but to say that they let you use physics is... How's the Nintendo shirt in terms of gear stat? Absolutely frickin' horrible. But one of the things I think that the Hyrule Rebalanced does is it lets you upgrade all the equipment. I think. Maybe. So maybe the Nintendo shirt will be worth a damn in this playthrough. Who knows? I probably won't use it because I like to keep a semi-immersive feeling even in my Zelda games, but, you know. It's a good thing I picked up this royal sword because there are guardian enemies in this area. I might be able to avoid fighting this one because this is the Magnesis trial, and that means there's stuff to Magnesis. And when there's stuff to Magnesis, and you can get the drop on enemies, you can get the literal drop on enemies by dropping giant metal crates on their heads. It's a very effective tactic. I've been reading a fanfiction on my Kindle called The Princess Who Carries the Blood of the Goddess, and it's entirely about what the story would be like if Link was the one trapped in the castle fighting Ganon, and Zelda was the one who had to be the hero. And it plays this concept completely straight by making Zelda deliberately less physically skillful than Link, and giving her Paya as a companion, like the Impa of old. And it's a really good story. And one of the things that I found like most interesting was how it played the Great Plateau, where Zelda couldn't fight worth a damn, so she had to sneak up on everyone. But as soon as she got Magnesis, she became a stealth attack killing machine, and just decimated everything in her way. And she's really smart and scholarly, right? So, of course, this trial, when she gets to this shrine, was absolutely trivial for her. And she's actually a little self-conscious about this, because, like, she made a mockery of the trial. And she's not, like, entirely certain how the monk would take that. Okay, you get up there. Okay, let's see. Ooh, hang on. It's like just in range too. Ah. That's unfortunate. I'll have to use a second crate. Oh, damn it. Camera angle, thank you. No? Gotcha. Just needed to fling it a little. It's always good when you manage to kill enemies with metal crates instead of your weapons, because, like, that means you've avoided having to damage one of your weapons. It's always satisfying when you can avoid using up your resources and still get to reap the rewards of battle. Alright, good. So the fanfiction you've been reading is basically Zelda's adventure on CDI, but done right. I mean, I suppose you could describe it like that. Speaking of which, there is a mod for Linkle here that turns one of the amiibo costumes into Zelda's costume from Wand of Gamelon. Complete with a reskin of the Traveler's Sword to go with it, to make it look like that sword. Hang on. Yeah, there's only one treasure chest in this shrine. Good. You always want to check the map before you leave a shrine. Look for that treasure chest icon there. That tells you that you finished clearing out all the treasure chests in the shrine. I stubbornly refuse to finish any shrine without getting all the treasure, even if I just wind up dropping it all on the floor. The monks kind of creep me out. Now that I know that they're actually alive and they're not just mummified corpses. Whew. So this mod reminds me of a very big rumor which was flowing around in early mid-2016 where there would be a female option in this game. And seeing this mod in action, I kind of wish it was true now. Oh yeah, that was a rumor that was born of an odd comment that was made in a... Linkle? Did you just reach into your chat? Okay, so the animations aren't super amazing at times, but I think that one was particularly wonky because Link has a different animation for the first time he absorbs a spirit orb. But anyway... like, what was I saying? The interview comment that sparked that rumor was like, people saw Link in the early reveals of Breath of the Wild, and one of the developers was like, we didn't say that was Link, as if they were being coy and mysterious about a new character. No, it was Link. It was absolutely Link. I don't know why they said that. Paraglider, please. It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. Paraglider, please. I encourage you to slow down for a moment, my courageous friend. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. Paraglider, please. I have yet to finish speaking. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. That was a bit awkward there. Probably a result of the FOV mod. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each of those shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. So I need more now? I said treasure, but I never said there would be only one treasure. Whether it's one treasure or four, what's the difference for a young go-getter like yourself? Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you make your way to the top of that tower again? Are you joking? Oh, I'm afraid not. But do not worry. I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you woke, the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah slate. Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. Okay. Well, before I do anything else, I'm actually going to grab the treasure chests out of the water. I think there's 2 of them. Hang on. Did it soft lock? Why is it doing that? Is that a part of the Rebalance mod or just part of the Wii U version or what? Huh. How odd. I don't remember doing that when I was playing the game on native hardware, so... An opal? So your online name came from something Kingdom Hearts related? Funny, part of my online username, except for on PSN, came from Rebalance. I'm using the Hyrule Rebalanced mod. I'm not sure if that control quirk is part of it, though. You know what? It might just be because I'm not playing with gyro aiming turned on. Now that I think about it. Because in my playthrough on the Switch, I was using gyro aiming for everything. So that affected the way... that affected the way these things controlled. Anyway, okay, I've gotten everything that I need over here. Let's go to the tower. But I can't use gyro aiming with this controller on the PC, so... If I had a PlayStation 4 controller or an official Switch Pro controller, I could, just by using DS4 Windows, but... I'm surprised it took you so long to catch up with an old man like me. Did you fly here? Oh, so you think an old man like me needs to fly to stay ahead of you? I still have a few tricks left in me. Now then. I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines. Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah slate? Look through it, and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on your map. Wii U? Are you playing on Wii U or Switch, Lewis? I'm playing on a Wii U emulator for the mods and for the graphical enhancements. I do own both the Wii U version and the Switch version. I bought the Wii U version before I owned a Switch, and then I went and bought the Switch version when I got one. The pins on your map serve as a reference points for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. How do you know? Oh, just a few tricks I've picked up after many, many years in the wild. You may take my advice or leave it. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. Before you go, I know this place to be treacherous, even to a spry young man like yourself. Oops! They missed that in the dialogue fix. Oops. 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 Here, take this fair. Oh, no, this isn't part of the dialogue fix. This is part of Hyrule Rebalanced and not part of the Linkle dialogue, so it kind of slipped under the mod there. Here, take this fairy with you. I hope it keeps you safe. This fairy will fly from your pouch and heal all your wounds the moment you lose your last heart. It can also amplify restorative power. So you can use it in cooking and get a fucklot of hearts in time for your special effects. Remember to come back when you run short on fairies. It's dangerous to go venturing by yourself, after all. It's dangerous to go alone. Alright, so let's just mark these shrines. The other one's up here in the mountains. Come on, come on, come on. Man, I got so used to gyro aiming that it's actually hard to go back. Hang on, which way? Alright, the other one's probably to the south, if I remember correctly. There we go. Alright. I remember only trying gyro for the Splatoon demo and couldn't get used to it, but apparently works better than stick for aim once you get used to it. Yeah, it absolutely does. Actually, the thing about gyro aiming is that you can use it alongside an analog stick. So you use the analog stick for broader movements, and then you aim more precisely with your motion controls. It's really, really useful. It's like the one shortfall that consoles have when it comes to shooting and aiming is the lack of mouse control, because a mouse is obviously like really goddamn precise. But okay, hang on. I need to test this. I want to see if I can magnesis myself to these treasure chests here. I know I can get the Korok seed, which I will do. But I want to know if I can build a bridge. Because if I can build a bridge to these treasure chests, well, I'm getting them. I'm fucking getting them. Oh, camera. Okay. It doesn't sink any further than that. Okay, we can do this. I can get these treasure chests with magnesis. There's only... Gotta get more butterflies. Thank you. Oh, there's 3 crates. Okay, that's more than enough. They are a bit far away from the treasure chests, but, you know, I can deal with that. I just need to stack them one on top of the other, and I'll have myself a nice little step stool. Oops. Gotta be careful not to knock the treasure chests off the thing. Alright, one more. This is one of the few open world games in a fantasy setting that doesn't have spiders as enemies. And as someone who's arachnophobic, I love that. The only problem is that from playing this game, I've realized that for whatever weird reason, I just can't commit myself to an open world game, and I don't know why that is. And it's interesting because this is one of the more, like, well-designed open worlds. The exploration process is a lot different here than it would be in, say, Skyrim, where there's not a whole lot of interest to find within the open world itself, unless you're just really into the alchemy stuff. Let me see. Hmm. I'm gonna save my game here. Still mad that PlayStation games still don't use it even after Nintendo and some Switch ports are using it. Well, one of the reasons for that, I think, is that the, nailed it. Oh, no, come on. Get up there. Hmm. Fine. That crate will be my safety net. Made it. Okay. Only needed 2 crates. Got some ice arrows. But I think the thing is that the motion controls in Nintendo controllers, specifically the Switch Pro controller and... Oh, damn. Joy-Con. Wait, did I manage to get out of that without sinking immediately? Okay. That's good. Oh, wait, the Korok seed. Hang on. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. The gyro... Not all gyro controllers are created equal, and I know this because the unofficial Pro controller that I'm using right now, I noticed a significant drop in gyro accuracy the moment I started playing with this controller versus the Joy-Cons. That was a sacrifice I was willing to make for the purposes of having a Pro controller to play the game with, but it definitely made certain shrines harder to deal with. The gyro is accurate enough for the purposes of aiming, but the actual apparatus challenges were something. Oof. Anyway, I'm gonna warp back to the tower and do the ruin down south. Now that I think about it, if the old man is willing to just give you fairies when you run out, then... Oh, wait. No, don't jump down. Oh, darn it. If the old man is willing to give you fairies when you run out, then, can't you just, like, cook with fairies and always get a new fairy from him afterward? And then just make a redonkulous amount of high-level healing stuff right now? That seems like an ill-considered design choice, if so. It is nice to know what a fairy can do for cooking, though, because I've always been curious about that, but I've never wanted to actually use up a fairy to do it. Hang on, I'm gonna kill these two, because if I don't, it's gonna bug me forever. Man, even with the royal sword, these things can take a bit of a beating, can't they? I want to try and conserve at least some of my royal sword's durability. What a ridiculously good drop for this point in the game. Oh, that having been said, one of the things that the Rebalance mod does is it makes it so that the weapons that you find throughout the game don't scale up, which is important because it means that in the original game, as you scaled up in level, and the enemies scaled up, and the item drops scaled up, eventually certain items would become unobtainable, which is a problem for Hyrule Compendium completion. Oh, darn it. The elevation made me lose my sneaking. Why am I going this way? I should be heading this way. So yeah, if you want to complete the Hyrule Compendium while playing Breath of the Wild, you have to be mindful of certain things becoming impossible to obtain as you progress through the game. For example, the Lynels, they all scale up along with their weapons. If you don't photograph the earlier Lynel versions early on, and if you don't collect and photograph their equipment, you lose access to it, and then you can't complete the compendium. I realize it's like not super important because the compendium's main function is finding things that exist in the world. And as far as I know, there are no items tied to quests that are unobtainable, because you'll always like be able to find the Wizrobe items or the rusty shield or whatever. There is a way to counteract that in the base game. What, by using like the... No, that would be DLC. How do you counteract that? It would be nice to know, because at my point in that save file, I think I missed a lot of stuff that scaled up. Not that I'm, like, super-de-duper inclined to want to really max out, like, really 100% the game, Hyrule Compendium and all, but it would be nice to have the option. Oh god, it just occurred to me that I'm going to find out right now if they rebalance the Guardians. That scares me. Eventually, the Guardians do become sort of a joke in the face of your raw power, but this early on... And there's like 2 of them in this frickin' area. They're the degraded versions that can't move, but their lasers still hurt like a bitch. In fact, I'm gonna... Actually... Why did I take my bow out? I'm gonna switch to my Boko shield. Okay. Save my game. Which one is it going to be? The fun thing about this is I think you can bait the laser into hitting that destructible wall over there. But, oh no, you can't. It's actually positioned in a way that makes that impossible. Ooh, okay. Of course the fire killed me, because everything that I was holding was made of wood, and it kept setting the grass around me on fire as I moved. I've forgotten the timing on the laser parries. Hang on. I'm going to walk around. Oh, right, of course. It activates in cutscene mode, so I can't even... Gotcha! Hey there, Harpy Player Joe. Let me just really quickly expand my chat window in Streamlabs so that, Oh, John rated me. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Just got killed by a Guardian and then utterly killed the Guardian with a flimsy sheet of tree bark. I don't have a pot lid yet, I'm sorry. I can't meme it up with the pot lid. Now, where was the other guy? I should save my game before I go chasing the other Guardian. I'm literally at that position where if I muck up the stupid parry, I die instantly. It's weird being back at the beginning of this goddamn game. What mods am I running? Hyrule Rebalanced, Linkle and a bunch of associated mods, and camera mod. As you can see, I'm much closer to my character than I should usually be. Trying to remember where the second Guardian was, because I know there was one on this side. There it is. Of course, there it is. Just in case you get smart and decide to try going through the back, they throw another frickin' Guardian at you in this direction. Hey? Oh, this one's dead. Okay. I have a royal sword right now because of an absurdly lucky drop from the crates, by the way, which is part of the Hyrule Rebalance thing. You can get random items from crates in much better quality and quantity than you would normally get. Oh, here's the one. Ugh. Okay. Gotcha. Whew. Anyone get a chance to play BlazBlue after the recent update added rollback? No. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference if I did, to be honest. Like, I guess my reflexes just aren't good enough at fighting game controls to really tell the difference between what one input lag form feels like and what another one does. That said, I kind of fell off BlazBlue. Like, it was a really novel thing to have a complicated story in a fighting game for a while there, but, after a while, I just kind of realized BlazBlue's story was a bunch of waffle, and I didn't really like it very much. Just like, you know. I looked down at my clock and realized, oh yeah, I had to use the European version to get half these mods working. It's a good thing that I worked at Amazon, otherwise I wouldn't be able to translate 1745 to an AM PM time in my head. But Amazon definitely did use military time for its clocks. 17 is like 5 o'clock, right? Yeah, 5 o'clock. Is this one alive? I bet this one is alive. I will bet you cash money that this one is alive. Yep. Three in a row with no mistakes. I still got it. That first one was a fluke. I'm actually kind of relieved to know that, because it's going to make going through Hyrule Field to get to that tower a hell of a lot easier. You would like to give me stuff on Steam? I appreciate it. I mean, if you're serious, I can talk to you on Twitter later, but I'm not gonna get into that here. Thank you, though. The Nintendo Switch shirt. Actually, this looks a lot nicer with Linkle than it does with Link. It's got like the off-the-shoulder tank top look, and it's also got like the green undershirt thing going on. I like this design. It's definitely an improvement over the worn shirt. And hey, it even goes nice with Hylian trousers. How about that? Never any good at that. Every time it feels like a fluke. Well, you know, it's intimidating at first. I will say that, but once you like get the general timing down, you realize that the shield parry doesn't have that precise a window compared to other similar moves in other games. So just don't sweat it too much. Wait for the flash and push the button slightly after the flash. Either way, you're not going to lose shield durability. You'll either get hit dead on by the laser, or the parry will work and your shield will be fine. That's why people use pot lids for that. It's funny because no matter how flimsy the shield, you'll always be able to shield parry infinitely, as long as you don't miss the shield parry. Actually, even if you miss the shield parry, because if you miss the shield parry, you get hit yourself. Alright, it's time for the bomb trial. I should actually, like, unexpand my chat window for just a little bit so that I can keep an eye on my I clicked the window and it switched over to the gamepad. It's gonna mess up that animation every goddamn time because Linkle is too short, isn't it? Oops. Still waiting for Base to get his own game. One of the rebalance things that the mod does is, unfortunately, it increases the reload time for the bombs. The recharge time for the bombs. So let's see how much. Oh yeah, and if the game occasionally freezes like that, it's because the game is encountering a particular physics interaction for the first time, and it needs to generate a pipeline or a shader for it or something. Basically, that's the key problem with Switch and Wii U emulation, is that it's constantly having to make new shaders. Wait, what? A Claymore. Yeah, I know there's a playable Zelda mod. I have it. I actually discovered it before Linkle. But I was a bit more impressed with the Linkle mod in general. So, alright, let's drop the Boko Club. Grab the Claymore. Okay. Shoot. I love the bombs in Breath of the Wild. Graceful like a swan. Okay. Actually surprised Breath of the Wild hasn't gotten playable Linkle. Maybe for Breath of the Wild 2. I don't know. I get the feeling that they're not going to do anything Breath of the Wild related with Linkle. But they have hinted that they aren't done with the character, I think, so. Oh, darn it. If I remember, there's a second treasure chest over in this general direction, which I have to launch myself at. Whee! Ow! I'm not sure you would have taken fall damage from that in the original game. Maybe an oversight on the part of the rebalance, but it's only half a heart, so... In fact, yeah, it's only half a heart. I can literally munch an apple and heal that. Wait, why did I do that? When I finish the shrine, I get fully healed anyway. That was a waste of an apple. Ah. Ah, well. Hey there, Score Bunny. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong. wonder if it'd make for a good Zelda spin-off where you played a tactics game as Ganon and ordered his troops over maps. Sounds like the kind of thing they'd do as a mobile game, to be honest. May the goddess smile upon you. But, like, I'm really impressed with the Breath of the Wild modding community, to be honest. Like, they found a lot of ways to legitimately improve the game, and I'm not talking about, like, playing as Linkle. This is a genuinely, like, impressive piece of mod work. Or multiple pieces working in tandem, since it's, like, 5 mods. But, like... Oh, wow. It's 2 hours... And we're at sunset at last. I set the day-night cycle to an hour and a half in the emulator. And I think that translates to an hour and a half of daylight and an hour and a half of nighttime. Because I was expecting night to fall quite a lot quicker. But you know what? I'm happy with this. Because I honestly prefer a longer day-night cycle in my games. It just feels more realistic, and again, I don't like watching the shadows actually physically move in real time as I sit there. That was a little bit ridiculous in the base game. 24 minutes, what were they thinking? It's really, really, really weird, because, like, Nintendo has no idea how to do open-world games, but the team, I guess, were just so innately talented at what they do that they were able to identify the most important core components that most other open world games lack to make their open world one of the most fun that's ever been devised. Some of the details need to be tweaked, like the day-night cycle, but, you know, the design of the world is far more investing than a lot of other things. Anyway, I see a beehive next to a bokoblin camp, so... Bees? No bees. That's disappointing. I have raw meat, don't I? Darn it. You can distract monsters with raw meat. Good way to get in a sneak attack, but I was a bit too slow at figuring out where to throw it from my position, so... Wait, what? Only one of them noticed me. Oh my god. And this one didn't even have a weapon. I mean, it could have gone for that bow, which I suppose is what it would have done normally, but... Okay. Now, where did the honey go? Here we go. I was hoping that bees would spring out of the nest and fly for the bokoblins, which is what normally happens, but, let's see. Traveler's Claymore. There we go. An Endura Shroom. Good. Armored Carp. Not bad. I'm gonna have to start chopping some wood soon. But, it's getting dark, and I don't really want to be, exploring at night. Because of, you know, the skeletons. The Rebalance mod makes the skeletons significantly more dangerous. When you manage to kill them, they have a chance of being reborn as one of the floating skulls, so they'll harry you a little longer than usual. Oh, hey, it's the woodcutter's house. Switch back to my royal sword and actually reorder my weapons so that they're nice and well, orderly. Where's she putting all the stuff she's picking up? That's a good question. In fan fiction, it's sort of assumed, in some fan fictions anyway, it's sort of assumed that a lot of the items go into the Sheikah Slate. Sort of like a subspace pocket in Sailor Moon language, except there's actually some evidence of that here, because when you're using your inventory in game, you're pretty much interacting with the Sheikah Slate. Oh, man. Okay, what have we got here? Through that, if I remember, there's a beehive and some treasure. I'll deal with them in a bit. Hang on. Ooh, let's get this rush room. One of the rebalance changes, by the way, is that the side quest that requires 55 rush rooms only requires 20 now, which is good, because 55 rush rooms is fucking ridiculous. Let's switch back over to the Claymore. Farmer's Pitchfork. Durability 40? Oh, you're damn right I'm picking that up. What item should I drop? Let's get rid of the ladle. I'll take the pitchfork. I mean, it's a spear with 5 and durability 40. That's pretty good. You know, just being able to see the durability by itself helps you make some good tactical decisions. Hey, old man. Are you aware the Gamer Awards are on in less than 20 minutes? And does the mod let you walk into Gerudo Town without a disguise? I think walking into Gerudo Town without a disguise is an aspect of the Linkle Dialogue Fix mod. The base Linkle mod is just a character swap. It doesn't even have the animations built in. Oh, fancy that. So we meet again. What are you doing? I thought this tree here might make for some good firewood. However, getting a tree to fall exactly where you want to is quite an art. The trick is to turn your hips so that they face where you want the tree to land. It's best to use an axe when felling trees. A sword works in a pinch, but you'll end up ruining the blade. Remember to come back when you run short on fairies. It's dangerous to go venturing by yourself, after all. I don't have an axe with me at the moment, so I'll just have to make do. Wait, I have bombs. What am I... Oh, right. That was one of the reasons they raised the cooldown time on bombs. They didn't want people relying too much on bombs for tree felling. And, you know, it's a valid criticism. When I was playing the game, I eventually just stopped with axes entirely and just bombed every tree I saw. Sanke carp? This carp has been bred into a prize-winning fish. Its colored markings do not occur in nature, and it's a delicacy among the Sheikah. I've never seen this fish before. Is this mod exclusive? Or is it a fish that I never encountered in my playthrough? You can change Link's gender now? No, this is a mod. This is absolutely a mod. You are so lucky I don't have a rock on me right now. Twee-hee. Twee-hee. Alright, let's see. A pot lid. Excellent. Torch. There's an axe for felling wood. Hang on. Before I go doing anything else, I see pots that I can break. And since this is Zelda Rebalanced... What? There was a spicy pepper inside that pot. Okay. I mean... The old man's diary. On this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. And today, I outdid myself. Truly, I created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. This recipe not only restores health, but it also keeps me warm, even when traveling in the snowy mountains. With this dish on my side, I no longer have need of that itchy, warm doublet. I do not know how I allowed this to happen, but it seems I forgot to write down a very important recipe. I know it contained raw meat and spicy pepper. However, I simply cannot remember what else I used. My age is catching up to me. Sadly, on this lonely plateau, I have only my own knowledge and memory to rely on. Still, if I did find someone who knew the missing ingredient, I would happily reward them with my warm doublet. However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will ever be fulfilled. There are 2 ways, actually 3 ways, technically, to get the warm doublet. One of them is to do this recipe for the old man. The other is to actually just get to the top of the mountain without the warm doublet, and he'll give it to you there. If you finish the plateau and have not acquired the warm doublet from the old man, there will be a treasure chest in his hut back there that contains it, so you can always get it for free, but you might just wind up getting it later. In any case, spicy meat and seafood fry. That is 1 spicy pepper, raw meats, and it occurs to me that I should save, just in case I'm remembering this wrong. Which, of course, makes me put away my stuff. Of course. Fish.
Yay!
Spicy meat and seafood fry. Mushroom. 2 mushrooms. On the Sonic had Totino's, but the Game Awards has Hot Pockets. Great. Anyway, old guy. Oh, I need to wait for him to be sitting by the fire. Rats. If I need to wait for him to be sitting by the fire, I probably should have come here at night instead of sleeping until morning. Oops. Oopsie daisy. In that case, I'm just going to sit by the fire until noon. I mean, I know I have important heroing stuff to do, but, you know. Cut down his tree. Okay, fine. You've been at this for hours, dude. I'll do it for you. Now he's headed back. Okay. What am I doing? Wait, what? Oh, no. They made the trees tougher, too, didn't they? Damn it. I can't just bomb the forests now. Zelda's wondering what's taking so long. It's going to take a lot longer than this. I got 4 divine beasts to deal with. Weather's kind of overcast. The downside to lengthening the day-night cycle is that there's like 4 weather slots per day per 24-hour cycle, so rain is going to last a whole lot longer. I'm going to have to make campfires. So, that's a thing. What is it? What are you doing? This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. If you're hungry, have an empty pot. I have an empty pot you can use to cook yourself a meal. I cooked something. Wait, is that... That looks just like my signature perfect dish, spicy meat and seafood fry. But how did you... Well, I suppose that is not important. Can I trouble you to share the recipe? Ah, of course. Hyrule Bass. How could I have forgotten? Well done. Now please allow me to reward your culinary efforts with this warm doublet. If you do this after getting the warm doublet from him on the mountain, like I did on my Switch playthrough, he says that line about giving you the warm doublet, and then follows it up with, or I would if I hadn't already given it to you. One of your favorite things to do is bomb fishing? Oh yes, bomb fishing is the best. Alright. That warm doublet actually looks pretty nice. With that, you will be able to resist the bite of colder environments. As for me, I know a great spicy meat and seafood fry recipe, so I can do without that warm doublet. Remember to come back when you run short on fairies. It's dangerous to go venturing by yourself, after all. Is he going to say that at the end of every conversation now? Anyway. You were wearing this, old man? This? Really? It's one of those things that makes sense when you're playing as, Thanks for the subscription, Critica. It's one of those things that makes absolute sense when you're playing as, Link, but when you're playing as Linkle, not so much. That is a heck lot of delicious looking apples. I'm gonna just kill these bokoblins first. Hey there, buddy. Oh, I hate that stupid spinning animation they do. Whew. Not a fan of the altered Flurry Rush, to be honest. Thanks for the bits, Lord Bowser. What's my PC specs? I have an Intel i7, one of the better-ish versions of that, and GTX 1660, I think. Hang on, I can just check this, can't I? Blah, 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 blah. No, wait. I'm stupid. That wouldn't show up in the properties. That's 1660 something, like something in that neighborhood. I can never remember the number attached to my GPU. I just know that it's a pretty good one. It can run games slightly better than my old PS4 Pro in general. Depending on optimization, of course, but that's, you know, a case-by-case basis. Butterfly. No, don't fly over the abyss. I can't jump in there after you. I mean, I could. I'd only lose a heart, but... Like... Come back to me. Thank you. Tried to add as a friend on Steam, but it keeps running into problems. Steam only lets friended people give each other stuff. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean... Like, if you've tried adding me as a friend on Steam without, like, getting in touch with me first, it's probably that I just ignored the friend request. Because I don't accept friend requests from complete strangers. It's just not something I do. That's something that holds true no matter what social media platform I am talking about. Oh, there's so many apples on this tree. What am I thinking? Perfectly good apple tree. Down the drain. Because it had too many apples on it for me to resist. So I just blew it the hell up. Why did I use my royal broadsword to hit that tree wood? You think that belonged to Zelda? That would explain it. It looks like something Zelda would wear. Now, where was I going? Oh yeah, up the mountain. This is gonna be... The increase in base climbing speed is gonna make this less tedious, but I can't jump to get to the ledges until I'm, like, right there. That stamina penalty for jumping while climbing is a bit ridiculous, I'm gonna say. I kind of wish that I could turn that off. It's constantly been saying error, adding friend, please try again. Oh. Well then, in that case, I don't know. I have no idea what that would be about. She's like panting with exhaustion, but she takes a break from doing that to stuff a mushroom in her pocket. Okay. Well, I'll definitely have enough rush rooms for the side quest by the time I get to it. Are this mod's character animations ripped from Hyrule Warriors, or are they entirely original? The animations themselves are actually from a separate mod called the Girly Animation Pack, which has several options for different stances and idols and selfies and all of that stuff. But it's meant to be modular to be put on top of any character replacement mod that doesn't have animations of its own. So you could use it for Zelda, or you could use it for Linkle, or you could use it for whatever random-ass mod you could think of. Maybe there's a Samus Aran in Breath of the Wild mod. Hell, if there was, I'd play it. But, But yeah, the different components of this mod are all done by different people at different times, so it's not all just one mod. The bigger mods like Hyrule Rebalanced tend to have stuff like hang on. Now, I know there's another DLC chest somewhere around there, and I want to see if I can find it first. This is not the DLC chest, but it is definitely a chest. Oh, that's a tutorial rock to teach you how to use... Right. To teach you how to use stasis. Let me check up here, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. I appreciate the thought, but we only use our own footage for commentary. I don't know where the DLC chest is, so oh well. There's nothing super special in the DLC chests for the Great Plateau anyway. If I remember where it is, I'll just warp back to the shrine and pick it up sometime. Or were there only 2 chests? I don't remember. It's been so long since I last played the Great Plateau. It's a shame because in many ways the Great Plateau is probably the best designed part of this game. In that it's really specifically considered in its game design, because the designers were able to assume certain things about the players, like level of power and what direction they'd approach things from, or what directions they might approach things from. In fact, going through these areas, I'm kind of deliberately going through them from a direction that I didn't last time, just to see what it's like. I didn't climb that mountain last time. I actually came from above to get to the shrine on my last playthrough. Oh, damn. Didn't mean to do that. Anyway. Where is the treasure chest in this one? The thing about these boulders is that a new one will not pop out until the first one has disappeared. So, if you just stop one of the boulders, like so, you don't have to worry about another boulder coming out until that one rolls off the edge. If you can stop it from rolling off the edge in some way, then you can stop new boulders from coming out of that thing entirely. In fact... I like that kick animation that they do. Ah, Traveler Shield, durability 40. Alright. Let's, The Boko Shield only has 10 durability, so I'm going to drop that. Now that I think about it, which Boko Shield did I actually damage previously? Let's... Yeah, I want to keep the one that's got full durability. Let's switch over to the Traveler Shield. Don't be shy about using your stuff. Trust me. Breath of the Wild is a lot more fun when you don't let the weapon durability system daunt you from using your resources. Oh, hey, a sledgehammer. I actually want to drop my torch and pick that up. How am I playing with the Linkle Mod? I am using the Wii U emulator. CEMU. CEMU. Generally speaking, a really good way to play Breath of the Wild. And I can do this without a single twinge of conscience because I own both versions of the game. Okay. Did I get all the treasure? Yes, there's only one treasure chest. Keep forgetting how simple the treasure chests are in the early shrines. They get pretty obscure in places later on. You aren't likely to see me trying any like stasis launch tricks in this playthrough. I'm just not very good at it. I have trouble aiming stasis objects where I want them to go, to be honest. Wow, have I been going for 2.5 hours already? See, I'm consciously trying not to marathon stream this time, and I figure playing a game that I've already played once before will help with that. But at the same time, now that I'm playing, I kind of want to marathon game. But I'll try not to go too long this stream. I need to be asleep at a reasonable hour if I want to stream tomorrow anyway. I thought I'd be more tired by this hour because I got up really early to fix my goddamn car. But apparently that's not happening. God, this climbing speed is great. You probably don't think about it just watching, but Link's base climbing speed in the base game is ludicrously slow. And yet, oh God, it's still not enough. I made it. Desperation jump, go. I didn't think I would make that. I thought I was going to jump and then wipe out immediately after leaving the shrine. I guess not. Now that I'm up here, let's see if I can spot any... Oh God, I climbed up here and then I realized just now that I forgot to get the stasis chest down there. Fine, I know I can make it up the cliff. I can make it down the cliff too. Actually, climbing down costs significantly less stamina, so... Oh, there was a ledge over there that I could have used. And in fact, there's a spare sledgehammer on the ledge to go with the stasis rock. Okay. You find yourself constantly throwing yourself upward because the base climb is just that slow. Yeah, fortunately by the end of the game you have enough stamina to kind of spam that, but... let's see. What do I want right now? Hang on. Traveler's Sword has good durability. I don't want to ditch that. Oh God, now that I can actually see the durability of my weapons, it's actually bugging me a lot more that I have to drop one of them. I'll drop the Claymore. I have the 8-fold blade for that. I literally dropped it off a cliff. That's great. Wonderful, go me. It's so dark in the cloudy weather that I'm actually, like, tricking myself into thinking it's night and then looking up at the desert over there and I'm like, oh, it's actually quite sunny. It's just cloudy at the same time. Okay, anyway, stasis. Let's go. No, don't take out your sword. Use your frickin' sledgehammer. Thank you. If BSC does another Mega Man game, do you think you could invite Gemini Laser for the commentary? I have no idea who that is, I'm sorry. But, I'm also not the Mega Man guy. Traveler's Bow is pretty decent at this point in the game. Okay, let's see. Ooh. The amount of stamina that Desperation Jump takes is goddamn ridiculous in this mod. I mean, I suppose it's realistic. If you suddenly made a big, massive jump when you were climbing and had to catch yourself, you'd be pretty wiped out after trying to do it. I do like that when you're tired, it doesn't actually slow down your running speed, though. Let me see. What's up here? Fucking nothing. That's what's up there. Got a blue bokoblin. There's the peak. You could get the worm doublet up there if you didn't have it already. The shrine should be over that way, so we will be going that way. Ooh. Ooh. I spy, with my little eye, something that's about to die. If you can get into a good position to do so, one of the simplest ways to set off explosive barrels is to shoot a regular-ass arrow through a campfire at the barrels. Alternatively, if there's another campfire nearby, like in this case, you can just go to you just go to those enemies first and wipe them out and use their campfire to light your arrow and then shoot it at the exploding barrels, which is what I'm going to do. Oh, but in this case, they make things easy by putting a bunch of frickin' boulders where you can easily push them. I'm gonna take out the blue bokoblin first because I don't want to accidentally stumble into him. Gemini Laser, aka Flashman85, aka Nathaniel Hoover, made a unique video on the Mega Man series and is still working on Mega Man 8. Oh, I'm not a Mega Man fan, I'm sorry. Wait, did you hear me climbing? And are you going around to... Oh. Hi there, buddy. I do like that you can knock the shield back. A spiked Boko shield. Durability 10, but pretty good defense. Okay, let's see. Get rid of the regular ass Boko shield. Spiked Boko club. Don't have any weapons I want to exchange for that. Okay. With that enemy safely out of my way, let's go kill these fuckers. Alright, let's see. The closest barrels are over there, so I want to push this at a slight angle. I think I missed it. Oh, no, I got him. Hey there, buddy boy. Ah. He dodged that arrow like a frickin' boss. Not that one, though. This other guy's creeping around under the cliff where he knows I can't get to him. Ah, no. Now he's out in the open. I think he forgot I'm here. Damn it. Okay. That's another bokoblin camp cleared out. It's so weird to have to try so hard with the red bokoblins, though. There's the treasure chest. It must have been blown away by the explosion. Because this is almost certainly not where this chest is supposed to be. But sometimes that can happen. You can end up knocking the treasure away with the same attack that you use to open up the bokoblins. Okay. These guys are all facing in, like, that direction, so Let's come out them from this cliff face. I think this should be sufficiently far enough that they won't hear me. You forget how tough they are early game? Well, they're tough early game, but only in relation to, like, early game equipment. This is not early game equipment. This is end game equipment. And although the stats have been greatly decreased compared to what they are early in the game. Oh, I'm on snow. I can't be super stealthy yet. I don't have the snow boots. Hi, buddy. What? Okay, let's put myself behind this. Oh, Jesus. Dead. Okay. This royal broadsword is proving to be a good find. I hope there's something equally good in this chest. Wait, did you forget that I'm here? He forgot that I'm here. Lame brain. Oi. Okay. Now let's see what's inside the box. A fucking katana! Of course. Big bass. Why did I say bass? I mean, it spells correctly, but that's not what that is. This game looks really pretty in 60 FPS. Yes, it does. It also looks really pretty with decent draw distance. Playing this on a Wii U emulator with all this stuff enabled is like a preview of what the eventual HD edition is going to be like. Another 8-fold long blade. I forgot how restrictive the early game in inventory is. Let me see. I don't need 2 sledgehammers, so I'll drop the damaged one and pick up that katana. Boko shield. Don't need the Boko shield. Let's see. Actually, thinking about it, if I'm going to drop this sledgehammer, I might as well use up some of its durability on these trees. Wait, what? I can't use the sledgehammer on the trees. Okay. Well, that was a worthwhile experiment. I'm not gonna swing my katana at the trees because, unlike nerds on the internet, I actually know that that's a bad idea. Wait, what? Okay. Just a regular ass rock. You start to see Korok seeds everywhere you go after a while of playing this game. Right, why am I going the long way around? I can climb mountains. Funny thing about this mountain climbing mechanic Breath of the Wild has is that it's not even actually new or unique to Breath of the Wild. It's actually another Elder Scrolls game thing. Daggerfall had a climbing skill that you could invest your skill points in, and it let you climb any surface. It wasn't halfway as engaging as this, because any surface in Daggerfall just means flat walls everywhere. But, like, you could totally climb to the roof of any building in any town. It was conceptually the same thing, just a heck lot more archaic. Ooh, butterfly. Being able to see the bugs before I run into them is really going to bloat my bug inventory. Okay, let's see. The shrine is over that way. I'm somewhat heading in the wrong direction. I think I can walk along this ledge here. Yeah, I can totally walk this. I'm coming at this from completely the opposite direction that I did last time. Because I went for the shrine that I'm heading to first last time, and then approached the other shrine back there from that direction. Come on, butterfly. Join my potion ingredient stock. Thank you. Oh god, that extended stamina regeneration time is going to make climbing so much harder. Because in the original game, stamina starts to regenerate pretty much as soon as you stop moving. But because it doesn't do that now. Wait, what's that up there? I'll deal with it later. I might go hunting Korok seeds another time. But for now, I'm good. I am good. But like, because the stamina doesn't start regenerating right away in the Hyrule Rebalanced mod, a lot of the exploits that I used to get to higher places with one stamina bar in the early game aren't going to work out. Hold on. Another frickin' bokoblin camp in my way. Ooh. Come to mama. There you go. Oh, those are birds. So, like, you could really abuse the way the stamina system worked to make it to high places in the early game of Breath of the Wild in its vanilla format, but, like, it involved paying a lot of attention to, like, where the angles on the walls were. If you could start running for even a few seconds, you'd get some of your stamina back. And that would remove the need for a lot of the... Hang on. I remembered that was going to happen. It removed the need for a lot of the... Ooh. Damn it. They know that I'm here. Okay. No time for stealth this time. Did you hit your own friend with your own rock? Come on. What kind of friend are you? Oh, my broadsword's gone. I guess I'll just have to use a regular sword. It was a nice early game weapon to get though. I'm not gonna complain about that. I could have snuck behind here, put one of these barrels in stasis, and launched it at them. That would have been a fun way to do that battle. But I had completely missed the explosive barrels until the end of the fight. Oops. Oh well. Nothing. Lame. Let's see. There we go. Let me see. Ah, right. This is the Cryonis, the Cryonic Shrine. Cryonis is cool. But, like, it's also the least flexible of the bunch, so, you know. Is there a DLC treasure chest around here? No. Oh, wait, hang on. It's over there. Aha. I should have activated the shrine and then come down here, and I could have just teleported back up. That's me, the king of efficiency. Fucking bomb arrows. Ow. Wait, no. I'm not going to waste an apple on that. I'm going to get a full heal when I finish this shrine. What am I thinking? I need to remember that you get a full heal every time you finish a shrine. That's one of those things that's easy to forget. Because a lot of the shrines don't involve combat, and the only danger of damage during the shrine is, like, taking a fall, or screwing up a physics challenge, or getting hit by some boulder or something. I think the only shrine in the on the Great Plateau that involves combat is the bomb one. No, not the bomb one, the Magnesis one. And that's more to let you know that you can use Magnesis in combat. And even then, it doesn't shove that down your throat. It just presents a situation in which you might think, hey, what if I drop a giant fucking metal crate on this robot's head? Will that damage it? Yes, it will. And even if you miss that opportunity, you can just sort of swing the crate around. I love that they made that a constant, like, fixture of Zelda's moveset in Age of Calamity. Generally speaking, I'm really happy with the way this game is designed as far as the tutorial component goes. And I mean that in the sense that, like, the game is very good about teaching you things naturally. It's not as forced and handholdy about it as a lot of other games. Like, there are some tutorial messages that pop up when you make certain discoveries along the way. Like, hey, you found a second weapon, now here's a message telling you how to switch. But, like... Oh. I told a lie. There is absolutely more combat. Okay. Oh, I just gave it a higher vantage point. Oop. I am absolutely mistiming this parry. I've never tried to parry these lasers before. Come on. I'm doing it too early. Way too early. Too late. Too early again. Wait, I have a fairy. I'm fine. I can practice this. Until my shield breaks, anyway. Gotcha, you little bastard. But I don't have the timing down yet. Way too early. And if you hit it with the combo finisher, it interrupts the laser blast. Good to know. Okay. Oh, hey. I knew there was a treasure chest around here somewhere. I was like, wait, there should be a treasure near here. Come on. I mean, the game does give you direction. It's pretty good about it. Oh, 80 durability. Okay. Nice. I guess it makes sense for spears to have high durability because, they attack very rapidly and do relatively small amounts of damage. I keep moving my controller expecting the gyro aim to kick in. And that was all the treasure? Good. Hey, Mr. Monk, I won your challenge. It was a flawless victory. Now give me them heals. I probably ran through way too much of the durability in that shield. Oh well. Took me just about 3 hours to finish the Great Plateau. I want to at least reach Kakariko Village tonight. Alright, time to get our first heart container. I was about to ask where you glided down from, but then I realized, hey, that's why he's always waiting on the peak of that mountain, so he can glide down to wherever you are when you finish this mess. With this, you have now acquired all of the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Oh, extraordinary. That means it is finally time. Linkle, it is finally time for me to tell you everything. But first, imagine an X on your map with the 4 shrines as the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross, there I will be waiting. Well then. I could, like, make my way in that direction, but from here I'd have to cross a big-ass lake. Actually, yeah, let's just go on foot. I was gonna teleport to the tower like I always do, and then make my way from there, but... I feel like I'd be skipping an interesting part of the map if I did that, because it occurs to me that there's actually quite a bit of stuff around the lake that's worth experiencing. Now, hang on. There we go. Let's just find a good place to stand. Oh, darn it. Started going in completely the wrong direction there. Gosh, it got dark. Now it actually is quite late at night. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ice keys? There's an ice keys over here. I should actually kill that and collect its monster parts. Because at some point I'm going to need those for upgrades. The keys in this game have actually been rebalanced to take more than one hit, but I think like that only applies if you have a shitty weapon in this case. Oh, ice chews. Got a lot of pretty decent monster parts here. Hang on. Oh, right. That sparkle just means ice-cold water. One swing. And what's over here? Just a tree branch, but I'll take this. Oh, no. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna need to use Cryonis to get across over here. Oh wait, where? Oh no. Frickin' piece of shit. Of course you would jump at that exact moment. Gotcha. And that one's dead. If you can hit the skull with an arrow, you can one-hit kill the thing without having to chase its goddamn skull around. Damn. Hang on, this one might actually pass close enough to land that I can pick it up as it passes. I don't want to go in the water because it's going to damage me if I do. What am I thinking? I have Cryonis. That is not what I wanted to do. Ahem. It's like, here I am, thinking about how to frickin' get at it, like, normally with my normal-ass human hands. I'm like, what am I thinking? I have Cryonis for that. And now that I'm thinking that, I just realized I didn't get the treasure chest back at the shrine. So I'm going to just teleport back to the shrine and then teleport to the tower like I normally would. Because I just realized this lake is way too much hassle. But I did get a lot of monster materials out of it, so I'm not going to complain. What difficulty is this? Hard? This is the Hyrule Rebalanced mod on normal. So we're actually playing, yeah, a significantly harder version of the game, but not the hard mode that's built into the game. The hard mode that's built into the game is called Master Mode, and what that does is it effectively just tiers up every enemy in the game. So the red bokoblins become blue bokoblins. The silver ones become... No, climb out of the water. Thank you. The silver ones become a new class of enemy that doesn't appear in normal called gold. But fundamentally, every enemy in the game scales up, and that's all there is to that. Okay. Oh, for frick's sake. Die. Die. Oh no, it happened. Shit. That doesn't happen in the base game. Yeah, part of the reason I didn't want to travel at night earlier was knowing that that was going to happen at some point. That Traveler's Sword is busted, so let's get a new one. The Coblin Arm. I don't want it, but I do want it marked down. Oh, for... You just spawn right into your spinny spear attack? Really? Boko Spear, durability 50. Oh, not again. I need to find a campfire. It is way too freaking late at night. I really don't want to deal with the skeletons when they can turn into those heads. Not this early in the game, because the floating heads are substantially stronger than the skeletons themselves. The Stalfos, I think they're called? Whatever. The old man's campfire is over in this direction, right? It's significantly further away than the Temple of Time, because of course it is. I might as well just head straight for the Temple of Time at this point. Of course I walk straight into a wall that I need to climb down. No, what am I thinking? There's a bridge over that way that I can not jump over because I don't have the paraglider yet. What am I thinking? Ah! Why are you laughing at me, Linkle? Stop that. Okay. There's the ladder. The easiest and most straightforward way up. But first, let's exchange those spirit orbs. That is a very reverent and prayerful stance to take in front of the goddess statue, Linkle. Truly, I am bowled over by your piety. Alright, let's take a heart container. Always go for heart containers first, because one, this probably doesn't apply to Hyrule Rebalanced, but I can absolutely do maximum climbage on one single a stamina bar, so I don't need the stamina boosts to get places. And 2, if you go for hearts early, you can go for the Master Sword early. And the Master Sword just existing makes your weapon situation a lot easier. The blessing of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here, quickly. Alright, up we go. Oh, good. It doesn't take halfway as much stamina to jump up a ladder. Glad they thought of that. Oh, I have to remember to get the Korok seed before I go back down.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramos Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists.
I think the mod screwed up those subtitles a little bit.
The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age-long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the Divine Beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight bravely collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Go on. Here is the paraglider, just as I promised. With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Linkle, you must save Hyrule. I'm assuming that flicker was the emulator, like, taking a moment to load the graphics. If I were to play this scene a second time, it probably wouldn't happen. Right, soldier's bow. Hang on. Let's drop one of the shitty Bokobos. Wait, hang on. This traveler's bow is almost completely wasted. Okay. That's better. Alright, it's nighttime. I definitely don't want to be traveling by night. So, let's go find the old man's fire. And hope it's still... What am I thinking? There's a frickin' Korok seed up top that I haven't gotten yet. Son of a bitch. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't want to use my soldier bow for this because... Oh, son of a... Why did my aim flip to the top like that? Okay. Shit, one of them was reborn, wasn't it? Shit. Gotcha. Boko Bat. Don't want that right now. Come on, you little bastard. Get down here. Look, one short detour at night and that happens. That's what I freaking get. Forget one stupid Korok seed and I have to fight another bunch of skeletons with another reviving head. Hyrule Rebalanced is merciless. Anyway, the Korok seed is up on the top roof of that steeple, specifically up on the needle. The cool thing about the needles, or the narrow tips of trees that you can climb, is that you can rest there. And they also make good jumping off points in general for gliding. Anyway, just wait for my stamina to recover. I'm going to have to make a lot more stamina recovery food than I do during a regular playthrough. Okay. I hope the climbing gear seriously helps the stamina situation, though. Because, you know... In the original game, it only really came in handy at level 2 when it, decreased the stamina cost of the jump. Okay. Now that that's done... Hang on. Can I not use my scope from here? I guess I can't. Gosh, the paraglider takes a lot of stamina. Not only is there food and fireflies, there are a bunch of sitting ducks that I can murder. I hate it when they wake up at the exact moment that the frickin' sneak strike prompt comes up. That spinning attack really annoys the crap out of me. Whew. Okay, well, that's done. I really need the Sheikah armor. The Sheikah armor makes stealth actually viable, for one thing. can't believe I left this camp for last. This is usually one of the first things I do. Okay, let's see. Sledgehammer, sledgehammer. A zap shroom. Okay. I'll take it. Alright. Let's camp until morning. See if I can't tame a horse on my way to Kakariko. If I do, I won't be doing any shrines on the way until I can get to the stable, but that's fine. You can always dismount the horse and activate the travel gate. The good thing about shrines is that because you can teleport to them all, you don't have to take care of them the moment you find them. Huh. Gotcha. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Thought I'd at least find a lizard. But in any case, if we're going to... Before I go... There is something that I want to do. I think that's the spot anyway. There's a stone talus on the Great Plateau. I gotta say, it was pretty gutsy of them to put a stone talus in the tutorial area. This is also a good place to go if you're hunting materials or want to just chop a bunch of wood. But, damn, I've got, like, no arrows. That's gonna make this a bit of a pain, actually. Because, well, I do have bomb arrows. That might help. Got some Hyrule herbs. All right. Let's do this. There you are. Why does my aim keep swinging to the side? That's not Joy-Con drift. I know what Joy-Con drift feels like. Analog drift, rather. Damn, missed. I actually have way more fire arrows than I need. Hang on. Oh, it's because aim with motion controls is on. Yeah, that's better. Now it's not happening. I need to heal. I'm dumb. I don't have any fairies left. Anyway, back in the game. There we go. Thank you. Anyway. Wait, seriously? It's not doing any. Okay, let's try something a little more potent. That's better. Damn. Slightly undershot, slightly overshot. Gotcha. I wasted 2 fire arrows on that. Stop zooming in on the frickin' talus. Ah, darn it. I was trying to paraglide off before that happened. Come on. Gotcha. I don't know why the camera glitches out like that every time I climb onto a talus, but whatever. The stone taluses are actually quite easy when you realize what their weak points are. That isn't what I wanted to do. Oof. I wish I knew how to effectively dodge the rock throw, but it always seems to follow through it always seems to follow me through on any motion I make to avoid it. Damn. Gotcha. Wasted, like, all of my fucking fire arrows, you bastard. Okay, what have we got here? Some amber topaz. Nice. Not bad. Another topaz and more amber. Decent, decent stuff to sell for armor once I get to Kakariko. And all it took was one of the best weapons that I got out of those random crate drops. It's pretty gutsy for them to put a golden Lynel on the Great Plateau in Master Mode. They put a golden Lynel on the Great Plateau in Master Mode. Really? Are you sure it's like actually a golden Lynel or just a Lynel, or not just a Lynel that scales up? Because I think all of the Lynels in regular mode scale up, except for the one Lynel that's critical to the Zora quest. I should probably, like, actually equip a sword. Yeah. Pretty much out of fire arrows, almost. But that's fine. What are they shooting at? They're hunting boar. Okay. I'll take it, because it means I can get a free shot at this jerk-off. I mean... Thanks for the meat. I appreciate it. I'm actually going to switch on over to the Nintendo shirt, because I don't need the... Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie trailer just played. Wonderful. I'm sure it'll be fun. I haven't watched the first one yet, though, so... My interest is, you know, not exactly at an all-time high as far as that goes. Okay, let's see what's in this chest. Not bad. More stuff to sell once I get to Kakariko. I do want to be able to get all of the armor once I get there. And I also need to think about paying the Great Fairy, I suppose. I'll be interested in whatever the Game Awards, you know, have to offer once tomorrow hits, and I don't actually have to watch the Game Awards to, you know, find out. Alright, let's see. Where am I on the map? I'm in the middle. If I remember correctly, there's a bunch of horses not far from here. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Let's scope them out. Wait, hang on. I can't see them clearly enough from here. I can see that there are horses, but I want to make sure that I'm not, like, bumbling into something stupid before I actually try to get one. Hyrule Kingdom. Yeah. That's where we are. Okay. Got a couple spotted horses. And a couple good ones. I really wish I had the Sheikah gear right now. I also wish I'd had the good sense to cook some stamina mushrooms before I did this. But, I guess this is a good chance to test out the rebalance on the horses. I mean, they rebalanced all the other stamina stuff, so they probably rebalanced this too. So which horse would Linkle go for? Probably, I mean, I could get the spotted ones. The spotted ones are easier to tame. But I kind of want a wild horse, because they're generally better. Also, the first horse in your list is always the one that joins you in the final battle. So I want the first horse on my list to be something good. Even if I'm only going to use it for like 2 seconds before switching over to the motorcycle. I just remembered a trick that you can do. Oh, hey, a Korok Seed. To make mounting your horses really, really easy. And it involves ice arrows. Hang on, what? A moblin. Fucking, of course there's a moblin. Like, right there. Hang on. I might be able to... Come on. I fucking managed it. A solid color horse on my first try. The only horse you used was the giant horse? That's a shame. The giant horse isn't all that good in the main game. I did actually add a mod that will increase the I want to avoid that moblin because I don't think I have enough health to be taking on moblins yet. Okay. Alright, I'm first going to get this treasure with Cryonis. Why am I bothering with a second goddamn Cryonis? I can swim. FF7 remake on PC? That should be good. My PC could probably even run it, like, at 60 FPS. Now, here's something that you can do to increase your bond with your horse. Just hold out some fruit for them. Feed them an apple. You can also feed them Endura carrots, which increase the amount of stamina they have for full-on gallops. I think it gives them like 2 extra spurs. Anyway. This is gonna be annoying. I've got like no arrows, don't I? Oh, I have regular arrows. Yeah, why not? Damn. 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 Got it. Wait, there's another. Got it. Damn. 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 Got it. Fucking Koroks, I swear. At least this early in the game, like, every Korok seed you get matters. Where did my horse go? There you are. I don't have, like, the frickin' map for this area yet, so my horse icon isn't showing up on the minimap. But if I've got my horse with me right now, I'm not going after I'm not going after the Hyrule Tower yet. Wait, I hear something. Ah, I see. One moment. Damn. Hey there, buddies. Don't just stand there gawking. We got a real situation here. Yeah, I solved it for you. Thank you. If you think I was in the slightest danger, you need to have your eyes checked. But I like your style. Here you go. That would have been useful about 30 seconds ago when I was trying to tame a horse. I'll get him next time for sure. Thank Hylia that Mina's safe. I knew it wasn't smart to go treasure hunting in these parts. Alright, my horse is over there. Just wanted to make sure that it didn't go running off. Because that could happen. You don't want to try actually fighting on a horse until you have a good bond with them. Because you don't want your horse acting up in the middle of combat. Emblazoned shield, durability 50. Not bad. Wait, hang on. Yeah. I'll drop the pot lid. A rusty halberd. Oh, I suppose it's better than nothing. Don't worry, it'll get better with time. The solid color horses are worth it because of their stats. There we go. I can never tell when the appropriate time to soothe the horse is. God, there are a lot of moblins in this area. We really do not want to fight moblins right now. At 4 hearts, that's pretty unwise. Trying to think of a good name for this horse, though. Oh. There we go. Now, come on! I just soothed you and got a boost. You're gonna start acting up like twice in a row, literally after that. Come on, what you trying to prove, boy? Where on the map am I? Trying to remember if this ruin has anything important in it. Evidently not. Depending on what DLC you have, some of the quest starter documents can be found in the ruins around this area. But, there's specific ruins with specific names that are in specific places. There's the road. Okay. Actually. Can I search this wagon? Yes! Like the Guardians, sometimes you can search the fallen merchant wagons and get some items out of them. Not all the time, though. Just some of the time. It's something that's easy to overlook. Okay. Wait, which way am I going? I'm going south. That's like fucking Hylia. I don't want to go that way yet. Follow the road, boy. There we go. The perk of riding a horse. Nope, stop, stop, stop. Whoa. I was going to say the perk of riding a horse is that it will follow the roads automatically. But of course, no sooner do I say that than I need to get off the horse for a frickin' Korok seed. I know there's a Korok seed in here somewhere. But how do I get it? Oh, don't tell me. I just need to do this in order, don't I? This is one that I missed on my playthrough. Never found this one. Not that that's saying much. Like I said earlier, I only got like 190 out of 900. Jesus. So many Korok seeds. Anyway, I was heading this way, right? Yeah, this way should take me to Kakariko Village. I need to find Hateno Tower. Not Hateno Tower, no, the Dueling Peaks Tower. Hateno Tower is in a different region than this one. Come on. Keep calm, boy. Of course there's moblins. Did the Rebalance mod just make a point to overstuff this area with moblins? I think this is one of the ruins where the DLC items can be found. Well, you only need like 300 to 500 maybe to max out your inventory, but there's 900, yeah. Okay, if I'm gonna fight this stupid moblin. Oh, Well, or I could just pass by. I was getting ready to wait. Are those bokoblins wielding fucking mops in my direction? They're using mops. They're using frickin' mops. Because of course, why wouldn't they? A mop and and a garden hoe. I need food. I need to heal. I'm at the point where I really should be cooking more food more frequently. Okay. Just stuff mushrooms down your gob like a fucking hobbit. Look, I'm sorry to break this to you, guy, but my pitchfork is better than your fucking mom. Really? You're just gonna have random surprise choo-choos jump out at me in battle, okay? The plus side is that I finally have some fucking arrows. I'll take the farming hoe. Wooden mop, durability 100. Just a mop to the untrained eye. It excels at tidying up the place. It's not quite the ideal tool to tidy up Hyrule of the Calamity, however. It has 100 durability, though. Where's my horse? Horsey. Where did my horse go? I do not want to lose this horse. Is it on the bridge? Oh no, did I lose my horse? Oh, there you are, you little bastard. Oh, you're gonna ignore my whistle, are you? Okay, I get it. It was a scary situation. I damn near panicked, too. Here. The best medicine. Anyway, let's go activate this travel gate. Whew. I like the horses in Breath of the Wild. A lot of people complain about them not being useful enough because you can't call them from far enough away. But actually, I kind of find that to be useful in itself, because when I'm exploring Hyrule and I have a horse with me, I never want to go too far away from the horse, and that alone helps me keep focus in a weird way. There's a Korok seed on the other side of that river, which I will get when I'm on the other side of the bridge. Or, alternately, I could see a random ass treasure chest and get distracted immediately by that. Stay there, Charcoal. That's right, your name is Charcoal now. Why did I jump into the water without using Cryonis first? I'm frickin' stupid is why. Okay. Here, I'll bribe you with another apple. So just stay right here. Thank you. Please be something good. 50 rupees is good. 2 Korok seeds. Fucking perfect. I jump off my horse for 20 seconds. So I got one thing leads to another thing, which leads to another thing. And before I know it, I've opened up a treasure chest in the water, and I've got 2 frickin' Korok seeds to go after. That's this game in a nutshell, really. Four things, because now I notice that there are mining nodes over here. I'm gonna need the money soon. Hey, I want to get to Kakariko Village tonight. We'll just head straight over there, I tell myself. And then, of course, I activate the travel gate for the shrine, thinking I'm not going to do the shrine right now, but then I wind up doing everything around the shrine instead. Because, of course. Now, this is a fairly obvious one, but can I throw it far enough? You're lucky my aim with a rock isn't better, because I'd totally drop one on your head right now. Okay. I'll cross over to the other side of the bridge before going after that one. The horse isn't acting up. I wonder if I've already maxed out the bond with it. It doesn't take long to max out the bond with a horse. So, especially if you feed it an apple every now and then. That speeds things up considerably. Hey there, buddy. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, well, let's just say it's badder than most. We're doomed. I mean, don't panic. Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the by, those strange things that popped out of the ground, did you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here. I'm talking about those towers. They seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only strange thing that's happened. Those long-deserted shrines suddenly started growing. Suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, don't you? The end is here. With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? I'm talking about that guardian, of course. Haven't you heard the old stories about Hyrule? See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. Did you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. This one here? No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst. But I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Will do, my friend. Oh, before I forget, let's mark the tower. And also that shrine there. since I can see it from this angle. Hey, random campfire underneath a convenient shade so that it's always something that you can sleep under if it's raining. Korok seeds. So many of the blighted things everywhere. If I remember correctly, yeah, there's multiple Korok seeds in this area too. You know what? I'm not even gonna go after them. I'll get them later when I come back for this shrine. Just don't let me forget, people. I should get the tower first, though. Damn. I can't ride my horse directly to the tower. I'm gonna have to cross the water. From the top of the tower, though, I can probably just glide down to my horse if I leave it near the edge of the river, so I'll do that. Look, a distraction! Howdy, friend. I just got back from a long game of Red Dead Redemption, and boy are my arms tired. Hey, you a traveler? Grab a spot by the fire if you'd like. I'm a traveling merchant. Name's Jiro. Nice to meet you. Crazy times we live in, eh? I go into the forest all on my own to get my wares. But there are far safer ways to get 'em, such as buying from travelers like you. So, do you happen to have anything rare you'd be interested in selling? Sure. For now, I don't have any use for the gemstones yet, so... Oh, just one? No, not just one. I want to sell all of them. Thank you. And yes, I know these things can be used for other stuff later on, but at this early stage, I really just need the money. You'll always be able to mine more precious stones. Now, if I remember correctly, they did actually, like, rebalance the stuff that you can buy from the traveling merchants. So, this is actually looking like a pretty good, a pretty good selection for a traveling merchant. They changed the hardy radishes and the pinewood truffles so that they don't just dump a bunch of hearts. They don't just create a full restore item the moment you cook one. I am absolutely going to buy all of your arrows. Thank you, my friend. Okay, got it. Thanks for spending some of your precious time on the road with me. Even the areas near civilization are full of monsters these days. Just strolling through the woods can be dangerous. You be careful, you hear? Will do, buddy. Now, before I move on... Wait, what? Oh, it was just telling me to take the... Oh, don't tell me. Oh, okay. That wasn't a Korok seed. But... more gems. Because, of course. Couldn't have discovered that before I sold all my stuff. Shit. Could I? Oh, well. I'm just gonna climb to the top of this pillar. Because when you see a pillar like this, there's almost always something on top. And then I'll glide back down to my horse. One of the coolest things you can do is so simple in this game. It's glide down to your horse. Oh, you're telling me that I don't have enough stamina to make this? I don't have enough stamina to make this. Not from here, anyway. Maybe if I climb up here, I'll be able to glide to the pillar. Didn't I say I was gonna just go directly to I skipped over like 3 Korok seeds just so that I could go directly to Kakariko Village and or at least to the stable. I probably won't make it to Kakariko Village. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Wait, this is a blue butterfly. I don't have the blue butterfly of Persona yet. Rebalanced mod does redistribute a lot of the bugs and stuff. Winterwing butterfly. Okay. There, you see? What did I say? Fucking treasure chest. Climb like your life depends on it, Linkle. Because it kind of does. You're kind of high up, you know. If you fall from here, you're dead. The dueling peaks are a striking early game landmark. And geez, even with that glide, I had barely enough stamina for that. I'm surprised that even worked out. With a silver rupee. Nice. I come here expecting money. Sell half my stuff.
Hi.
Hi. And then I go and find a 100 rupee treasure chest directly above the merchant. Sorry, buddy, I found it first. Mushroom. You like mushrooms, don't you, boy? Okay. I skirted around that Bokoblin camp. That's good. I don't want to be fighting every random Bokoblin camp that I come across. I know a lot of people like to clear out every Bokoblin camp that they come across, but I sure don't. Oh. Frickin' choo-choo, huh? Alright, bring it. Oh, come on, you coward. It's already dead. Okay, okay. There you go, boy. Now stay. Oh, are you serious? Octoroks, of course. I haven't seen what the rebalanced Octoroks look like yet. Ow. For frick's sake. It's blocking my projectiles with its own projectiles. In the base game, these fuckers would die in one hit. Apparently not in Rebalanced. The new Sonic game had a trailer just drop on TGA. Oh, okay. No gameplay has yet to be shown, but it's going to be another year? What, it's not coming until 2023? Seriously? Or, like, late 2020, I assume? I'm seriously neglecting the cooking component of this game so far. My horse still at the shore? There you are, buddy. Holiday 2020? Oh. They're taking their sweet-ass time this time. Maybe that's a good sign. I don't know. Maybe it just means that development has been troubled, which isn't always a good sign, but I don't know. What is the title of the new Sonic game? Is it what everyone's been saying, or is it different? Of course, there's a frickin' Bokoblin camp that I didn't see. On my way to the next... Oh, wait, there are no Bokoblins there. It's just a camp that's been emptied out. I forgot that that was a thing that you could run into. Now, here is hoping it's good. I mean... For all the old school jokes about the Sonic cycle, the Sonic's franchise legitimately does seem to have fallen into a cycle of a careless mishap followed by, you know, restoring the good name with something decent. The art quality? What about the art quality is different than usual? I mean, Sonic games always generally look good, at least in some aspect. Even 06 had some damn good FMVs going for it. The world looked better than Breath of the Wild? Well, artistically, that's not exactly hard to do. Breath of the Wild's visual style is more about how the different components of the art style unify together, you know? All right. Got the map for the Dueling Peaks region. And now we can search for the shrines, which is good. But only for the ones that are out in the open. You're not going to be able to find all the shrines with the radar. Some shrines are hidden, some shrines are locked behind quests. And even if you are, like, looking for shrines, it's always just a game of hot and cold. You have to be able to pay attention to that. Anyway, hey, Charcoal, I'm on my way back. On my way back. Shoot. Hey there, buddy. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh, you son of a bitch. Another fucking core. Alright. I'm gonna forget this one if I don't go for it now. It's like, now that I'm not actually actively looking for Korok seeds, I'm finding them all over the place. You know what it is? It's probably the draw distance from this mod that's making it easier to find them. The Octoroks in the base game take one hit each, by the way. So the fact that the Octoroks are actually a challenge of sorts now is refreshing. Dream? What's Dream? Is this another game that I've just not heard about yet? Got one. Oh, damn it. Got one. Feels good to have a stock of arrows. Got it. I gotta remember to go after those, Wait, what? Why is there a cooking pot over here? I mean, I'm not complaining. I need to cook some food. Like, very badly. Horsey, get over here. We're gonna cook some food. Oh! Don't run off. You killed it already. I bring my horse over to a frickin' campfire, and of course this is what happens. Hang on. Hey, an iron shroom. Nice. You're standing on a mushroom, buddy. I can really use that. Look here. Calm yourself down. Let's get back to the campfire so I can do some cooking. Actually, can you eat apples off a tree? Hang on. I actually want to experiment with this. Like, if the apple is at a correct elevation. Nah, I guess it's not high enough. Oh well. Anyway, let's cook. Because I seriously need to do that. Let's see. Right now I've got 4 hearts, so that said, 1 shrine behind me, 2 on the dueling peak, 1 under the dueling peak. I should probably aim for healing items that restore 5 hearts right now. So, apple, apple. Mushroom. Fish. Why do you, like, make bird sounds at the cooking pot? A fish and mushroom skewer. That sounds actually kind of delicious, to be honest. Let's make more of that, shall we? She looks really cheerful to be cooking. Alright, I think that's enough healing items for the moment. So let's make some stamina recovery shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. That's maybe a bit too much stamina recovery. It restores and overfills your stamina wheel. That's actually something that I should probably have at least one good version of. Good for an emergency, that one. Okay, I think that's enough cooking for now. Even when I'm playing on my own time, I don't usually spend that much time cooking all at once. I know, like, having a lot of food items on hand can be really, really handy. At the same time, I just don't have the patience. Praying for some good drops. Let's go. Stamina shroom. A whole crap load of flint. Some arrows. An apple. An apple. And a mop. I already have one. So, thanks, game. But, no thanks. Hang on. There's a treasure chest over here. And more. Blue nightshade. Thank you. Thank you. Spicy pepper. Warm Saflina. You know, I resolved myself to not using the amiibos during this playthrough, but it kind of feels like every crate is an amiibo drop, if that makes any sense. Is there anything on top? Damn. There are barrels, which in the base game wouldn't be worth squat. But since this is a modded version, I want to break those barrels and see what's inside. Okay. Now we're at a high enough height. Let's go. Palm fruit, raw bird drumstick, more flint. Good. Flint is going to be handy. Not just for starting fires, either. Oh, please don't tell me. Another fucking Korok seed. Of course. Oh, you're gonna make me swim across the fucking lake, aren't you? Lake? River. It's a river. Why did I call it a lake? You are lucky I didn't find you under a rock. Four and a half hours and still not at Kakariko Village. I am doing wonderful. Distractions the game. You get a horse so that you can travel faster across the landscape, right? And then you go at a snail's pace anyway because of all the fucking Korok seeds. And now there's an NPC that I want to talk to. Hey, buddy. Oh, is this your cooking pot? What? Don't give me that look. Yeah, maybe it's a bit of a wasteland here, but I find it peaceful being all alone out in the wilderness. If you've got time to judge, you've got time to buy some meat from me. Maybe I can even cut you a deal. I carry only the finest meats. I guarantee these are top choice provisions or your rupees back. Alright, sure. You can't beat raw prime meat unless you got raw bird thigh. Nothing compares to rare. Oh yeah, they definitely improved this guy's selection, because not only can you buy raw gourmet meat, you can also buy Goron spice, which I am definitely buying one of right now, because you need that for a side quest later. I'm good, thanks. Okay, I'm definitely at full bond, so I can go full speed with my horse without worrying about it now. And there is the shrine. Please stop shooting rocks in the general direction of my horse. I will greatly appreciate it if you stop doing that. Thank you for stopping that. I realize you only stopped because I killed you, but, you know. Frickin' Lizalfos. What about the Phantom Thieves? Okay, let's see. One of the arrows that I missed. What? Did that fight knock a bunch of fish onto the beach? Don't mind if I do. How did that happen? The shrine was up here, right? You see, I don't need to watch the Game Awards. I can just, you know, get a running commentary in my live stream chat. That's way more fun. Okay, another travel gate. I guess I know what I'm doing for session 2 tomorrow. Just gonna do everything in the Dueling Peaks area. Hot-footed frog. No, you don't. Gotcha. There's bomb fishing, and then there's glide fishing. Hang on. I don't have a lot of winter wing butterflies yet, and these are going to be useful for the Gerudo Desert. Hold on. Is that metal? It's metal. Why are there metal rocks here? Okay, they're just there to catch your attention, I guess. Is that a warm darner? I think those are warm darners. Distracted by every passing bug. Why not? I really should get the frickin' camera before letting myself be distracted by every bug. Sometimes the horses don't want to gallop when you make them gallop. It's a little weird. Hot-footed frog, not bad. It's another goddamn Royal Broadsword. Okay. Let's get rid of the rusty halberd. Welcome back, my friend. Let's grab a mushroom. Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted by the butterflies this time. Let's just cross the bridge and register my fucking horse. I want to try something with a side quest that's here. Oh. Wait, hang on. Oh, how did you get ahead of me? Sometimes the traveling merchant spawn points are a bit funky. Nah, I'll leave that for later. I'm just gonna register my stupid horse. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse-related. We also double as an inn. Huh. I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? Yes, I do. Oh, pardon me. Let me start over.
Hi.
Welcome to our stable. If you've come with a wild horse, you can register it with us here. Or if you want to stay for a rest, please head to the counter inside. And I'm going to register my horse, thank you. Not bad, but that low strength is going to be a liability. Strength determines the HP value of the horse, you see. So I'd better keep this one far out of combat. Still, decent speed and stamina for a wild horse. Okay, I've already named this one Charcoal, basically, so... Yes. Alright, board the horse for now. Boarding the horse restores its HP. Fast traveling also restores the horse's HP, at least I think it does. Yes, yes, I know how the whistle works, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to end the live stream here because I've been going for like an hour and a half longer than I originally intended. But it has been fun. And thank you all for tuning in to watch. I wish this game had emotes because I'd have Linkle do a cute little wave goodbye. You know, I'll just have to wave the camera.